All right. Let's see. Bring up chat. Is this one? Where's the other one? This one? Yeah, here we go. Hello, hello. Make me do the Disruptor Nomad crit rushes? I mean, look, inside of every Mech Arena player is a gambler at heart. So, like, I would do it, and I'd be happy doing it. But at the end of the day, it's not really a wise decision, so... Disruptors are cooking maybe because of the modifier. Is there a modifier? Oh yeah, that makes more sense, huh? That makes more sense. But then, like, do these modifiers indicate what's going to be in a crate rush next, I wonder, right? Like, Repeater, Savant, because, well, Chain Gun 16 already was. I don't know if you remember. Continuum 8 was not, but the 6 was. Hornet 6 was not, but the 8 was. Berserker 12 was a while ago. Or I should say, like, maybe a week ago at most. Huh. Yeah, interesting. Maybe Lacewing as well. Why a Lacewing modifier? I'm be honest. My guess is that it's either going to be in a crate rush or they're going to make it free to play soon. The next mech should be secret, but I don't think they're going to go for... I don't think they're going to release any tier 9 mechs until all of the tier 8 mechs are released. So there's still Lacewing and Solus. And I think they're going to do those first. Replace Disc Launcher for Disruptor? Why? I mean, this is an achievement, clearly. I'm not using it because it's the most effective thing, obviously. Should you spin the Disruptor? I made a post on that. So just watch it. You can just go read that. No, I don't really think so. Can 3K join up? Yeah, it's probably fine. It's somewhere between like 3 and 5 I'm probably okay with. But like don't tank, obviously. If you normally have like a, 12K hanger, don't tank, don't tank just to do it. I can probably, I don't know if I even have space. I probably should check this first, but there's a lot of people that have been offline for a while. I just have to check them, make sure. If there's no unfriend button, then that means they're on Plarium Play, and I'm just going to keep them. That's another good reason to just add me on Plarium Play, bro. But yeah, anyone who's been offline for a week, I'm just gonna assume that you're more or less done with the game, and even if you're not, you can always try to get back on my list later. It's not really a big deal. I just don't want people taking up spots on my friends list if there's no point, right? Like if they're not gonna play. Like Leon, he's on Plarium Play, but I'd keep him anyway. Yeah, got a couple. Bro, 13K? How is that even possible? That's crazy. Let's go by the most recent. That's a little scuffed. mostly right. Yeah. He doesn't even have 300 battles. That's ridiculous. Okay, nah, you're a little too weak. This guy looks like around my... Yeah, that's about the hanger that I have. Hanger review? Nah, not right now. The thing with those is that... I don't know. The thing with those is that everybody wants it to be done for them, but nobody wants to watch it if it's not. Right? So like if I were to start it and if I were to do it right now, half of the people who are here right now would leave. And I know this because this is what happens every time. So it's like it's great theoretically, you know, theoretically it happened like I do yours and that's great for you, but if I don't do yours, then there's like a 90% chance that you just stop watching. And that goes for everybody, so it's like it's not really worth it for me. Whatever. I'll just go in order. This looks fine. That might be his friend limit, but I doubt it. It's probably mine. I probably hit my limit already. The heck is that one? Yeah, no, okay. That's, yeah. And that's what happens, is why I keep telling people, like, nah, I can't really accept you. I only have, like, 2 spots. You finally got Stormrack Relit, bruh. I had it in the shop, but I chose not to get it. Because they're gonna nerf it, like, obviously, right? Why would you spend 3,000 acorns on a thing that's not even gonna last you a couple months? It's not worth that much. 30% isn't gonna be worth that much. 50% would, but... Ain't no way you're viewing... Well, okay. There's 2 reasons. First off, I want to make sure that, like... Because it's kind of hard to tell. Just because somebody has high SP or like high inventory power doesn't necessarily mean that they're a high SP player. Sometimes but also just because someone has low inventory power doesn't mean they're a low SP player. Like, I know people who have lower inventory power than I do, and they have like twice the SP that I do. Right? Like, it is possible. It is possible. It depends on how you do it. But also I'm making sure nobody's got a tanker hanger, and because if they have a tanker hanger, then nope. Can I look at your hanger? No. You sent something. You sent one on Plarium Play? Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I'm not particular. I'll accept literally anything on Plarium Play, bro. I won't even check. So some people I got on Plarium Play are like 20, like they have 20 KSP or something like that. I don't care. I don't check. Did I get Nomad? No. No, and I'm kind of glad that I didn't. Because getting Nomad would turn you into a brain dead player. Particle beam good? No. Oof. Pretty much everybody starts with Raven Orion. It's ridiculous. Is Hornet really that bad? Yeah. Yeah, I would say so. Jeez, okay. Yeah, EM rifle 12 and a Quasher 12 rocket, that makes sense. Hold on, there you go, there you go. I was gonna say. Just waiting for his ability to come out. Excuse me. Here's the problem with Hornet. Just really, like, it's just a really inconvenient weapon. It's just the mechanics are bad. And if you think that it's good, then that just means that your standards are extremely, extremely low. That means that the other weapons that you're using are probably very, very bad. And you don't really know what a good weapon looks like. Did someone send me a DM, bro? I don't really want to have to restart, but let's accept those. They'll not nerf Lancer. Yeah, they're not gonna nerf Lances, no one. I don't think they're, again, I don't think they're gonna touch, in terms of nerfs, I don't think they're gonna touch anything that's not legendary. Because they don't want to be nerfing a lot of stuff, so my guess is they're only gonna be nerfing like the top meta. They're not gonna be like, you know, fine-tuning all of the lower tier whatever stuff. Otherwise it'd just be like nerfs up and down the halls, right? Because like there's like 15 different legendary things that clearly would be needed to be nerfed before they even think about touching something like Orion, right? Even though Orion's really good, it's, you know, obviously worse than a lot of legendary things, and I don't think they plan on nerfing that many things. You literally don't lose games. Okay, well that's good for you, I guess. 3 KSP, but I can guarantee top 2 every month. Okay, look, buddy, like, okay, look, if you care that much about your performance, it's more cringe than anything else. I don't care. I'm not looking at you, judging your performance, being like, oh, guys, I'm here recruiting only the best and the brightest of all future Mech Arena top pro level players, and I'm only gonna accept you if you get top of the mat. No, I don't care, bro. I don't care. If they nerf a Rhino Crash, I mean, like, I don't think they will. I doubt it. Seems very unlikely to me. Hello, Sundry, by the way. Aegis build goes hard. Yes, sir. Yes, it does. It's OP, I promise. I actually did get 10 kills with it the other day. And I feel like that's what happens a lot, I feel like. Where, like, people are... try to invite people I haven't invited. People get something or whatever, where they use some build and then they do well with it one time and they use that as a way to justify like, oh yeah, obviously it's really good because I did well with it one time. Like, well, okay, but you could do well one time with anything. Buff Carbine Repeater Disruptor Particle Beam? Yeah, probably. Carbine and Repeater definitely need it. Disruptor and Particle Beam, I feel like they're okay within their niche. I don't, you know, I guess it depends on how many buffs they plan on throwing out. Like, theoretically, a lot of things need buffs. I don't know how many they plan on dishing out. But yeah, no, I mean, I could agree all of those underperform for sure. Okay. That's why we keep getting this map. I feel like I've been getting this map a lot lately. Not, I mean, not just today, it's the second time in a row, but I mean, just in general. I feel like there's some maps that I never really get. And then I've just been getting this one a lot. There's a stealth something back there, right? Yeah. I've really been getting used to... I've been getting used to Silverthorn. It actually is very good with Podgun, especially. But timing the ability and the... Yeah, because I got the ability kill there. Timing the ability and the pods, like the delay on both of them, super weird, super inconvenient. So it's kind of difficult to do. It's one of those things you just gotta get used to. Ow! Hey, stop that. Yeah, I'm probably dead here, huh? Yeah, I'm probably... Hey, buddy, you want to look to your left a little bit? There's, like, everyone to... Sandwich. Okay, everybody's good. When you started the game, Redeemer was one of the top mechs. Why doesn't it work now? Because Redeemer was a good mech because everything was one-shot, and it could just, with EM rifles, right? It could just pop out for a quarter second, and then immediately teleport back into cover. That's literally it. I mean, like, Redeemer theoretically is a mech that could be used really well, but nobody ever uses it the way that it theoretically could be used, or theoretically should be used, whatever. Like, when you think of Redeemer, you probably think of, like, you know, all the you know, 200 IQ moves that you could be using, but nobody, I don't think anyone has ever played it like that. Nobody that I've ever seen, anyway. Some people are going to claim to, but no, I doubt it. More than likely, you just use it to, you go in, and then you just teleport back into safety, and that's it. Use it more like a Deathwalker, essentially. Maybe I can rank you up a little bit. I'm gonna keep upgrading these. Probably gonna leave that there. I might more or less leave both of those there. Let you join? Are you on my list, bro? My my friends list is full, okay? I can't be adding new people. I don't have space. I can't add new people. But if you're on my list, then sure. I gotta spend credits. I'm gonna do that on Shadow. I actually have the means to get Shadow to rank 5 as well. I mean, I also have the means to get Tinder to rank 6, but it's just a matter of, like, what do I want to do and when do I want to do it? I'm not sure. For the time being, I kind of feel like I'd rather keep saving my credits, to be honest. Did I invite ATN? I don't know. I didn't invite Nightmare. I think I invited you the first time. I didn't invite you. I didn't invite you. You might try to max out your slingshot. I mean, go for it. Nobody's stopping you. I kind of want to do that. Well, I probably won't max it out, but I'll probably get it to rank 6. I mean, not that I need it maxed out. I don't have 24 energy worth of weapons for anything. So that's just a waste of credits. And I don't think you guys understand the difference between, like, upgrading any other rank and upgrading rank 6. Like, the last rank in terms of credit cost is so expensive. It's so expensive. Like, legendary stuff, for example. I can tell you, well, I need to rank up my vortex here in order to get it to 16 energy, right? I want to at least get it to rank 4. Maybe even rank 5 at some point. That's going to cost me, I think, about 120-ish thousand credits. For all of rank 3 to get it to rank 4. It's not that bad, right? It's not that bad. Going from rank 4 to rank 5 is gonna be more like 265,000 credits, I think is the exact number. And that's not that, it's more expensive, obviously. It's not that bad. It's manageable. Going from rank 5 to rank 6, 450,000. Still more expensive, but relatively manageable. Going from rank 6 to max level, 1.7 million. It's 3 times more. It's more than 4 times more, is what it is. It's 1.7 million credits. For the last rank. Just for the upgrade. It says stuff that, like, you're not ranking it up multiple times. You're just upgrading it a couple times. It's like millions, bro. It's ridiculous. And, now obviously that's legendary. And obviously lower tier stuff isn't gonna cost that much. But it's still, like, proportionally, it's still the case, right? Where it's like the last rank proportionally is so much more expensive. So people talk about, like, oh, I'm just gonna max this thing nonchalantly, but are you actually? Well, yeah, it's essentially the TLDR is, like, in my case, I don't have any reason to get a slingshot to max level, same with Juggernaut, so I'm just not going to. I would keep it ranked 6. The Lancer, I had a very good reason to get it to max level. It's actually the main reason I even got it to max level is because the energy capacity maxes out at 16, which is just, like, such a convenient energy capacity point. Bro just let himself have it. Okay, bye. Yeah. Just walk straight into it. Ow. Okay. That Juggernaut is a machine, by the way. It's ridiculous. That Juggernaut is, like, unironically my best mech sometimes. Paragon worth maxing? I mean, probably not, because it's the same deal, right? It's like, why would you max, like, we're considering cost, right? But I'm thinking in terms of, like, energy capacity for, let's say, my Juggernaut. Why would I max my Juggernaut if I don't have people? Okay, guys, stop sending me in-game DMs, please. Yeah, I don't appreciate it. Because every time you do that while I'm in a battle, it crashes my game and I have to restart. So please don't do that. But if I were to max out my Juggernaut, for example, it would get me to 24 energy, and I just don't have weapons that are capable of filling 24 energy, so there's no point, right? So essentially, I'd be spending a buttload of credits. I get some amount of HP boost, a decent amount. It's 211 backwards, by the way. That's nice. I get some extra amount of HP, but my damage output would stay the same because I'd continue using 10 energy weapons. Like that wouldn't change. And I kind of think largely the same applies to Paragon. Are you going to have two 16 energy weapons that you're able to use? Probably not. Now, maybe you could upgrade some, and that's fair argument, you know, if you want to do that. But that just means that in order to make Max Paragon useful, you also have to be upgrading other stuff, and like other weapons that you wouldn't have otherwise upgraded, and it's just kind of inconvenient. Overall, more costly, right? $30 memberships for 30K, 40 for 40. Oh, okay. Remember you said 30 for 30, 40 for 50K. And realized it was just like, you know, proportional. Let's go. Yeah, fellas, we can get 30. We can get 30. Come on. Yeah, those ones. No, I can't. My friends list is full. Fellas, like, yeah, I'm not checking anybody's hangers, and I'm not inviting anybody because my list is full. I tried to accept a couple friends earlier. I can't. I literally just don't have space anymore, and that's why Plarium Play is the ideal way to do it, because I will accept you on Plarium Play without hesitation. Have I invited that guy? I don't remember, bro. I don't think so. Flame speed, sure. Does personal shield go down first or mods? Mods do, unfortunately. The ability shield would be the more ideal one to go down first. L is easy. Okay. You DM'd me. I'm not using that as a reason to invite you, by the way. Like, guys, don't DM me hoping that I'll invite you sooner because of that, please. Also, hi Sanjay. I saw you here. You gotta go now. Okay, bye-bye. You got your free cheetah today? I don't know what. Oh, nice. We got people. I don't really know what it works well with. I know that Stormrack is obviously a good one for it, but that's kind of obvious. I think that has been my like, you know, my best performance. That's with Stormrack. Don't even need the reload implant. I just, yeah. There you go. It's one of those things, like, I mean, you could just kind of play it with whatever, try to get used to it. Oh, nice. It must have been so weak, that's ridiculous. But it's one of those things where it's like you kind of just dump your ability in a corner somewhere or whatever, like wherever you think would be the most popular walking zone, or I guess you could say. You just dump your mines in a high traffic area and then hope for the best. Yeah, you cooked, my guy.
Yeah, that's fine. Your Eclipse dying for the sake of the build that I probably shouldn't be in anymore anyway. I'll take that trade. Ew. So he's definitely gonna kill me. He can out-tank me by a lot. Yeah, because he's rank 4. Yeah, I assumed. He's rank 4 and he had Revoker, and I didn't. Why am I using Hellfire on it? Don't ask questions. Don't ask questions. Hey, how's it going, bro? Ow. Having a rhino. No, that's Pod Blastion. Okay. Okay. Hey, check that out. You little nerd. Back up. Hey, nice, nice. Sure. Cringe as hell, bro. Oof. I really wanted to get further up. Oh, nice. What? Pod 6s did that much damage? I'm actually surprised. They don't have a modifier, right? I don't think so. Yeah. They had a lot of legendary mechs. Surprisingly. Soulless Blind Effect seems like a better EMP. How the heck is that better? You can still shoot, so you could get kills on it. Like, you could just, you know, throw your projectiles every which way. Still use your ability like I did. I used my Dome Shield after I got blinded because I knew it would protect me. I knew he wasn't going to be able to kill me, and he wasn't going to be able to blind me again either. So I just dumped my shield. Like, if he EMP'd me instead, I would have just been dead, right? Yeah, it would have been way better. It's more obnoxious, maybe, but it's definitely not better. Getting Nomad makes the game twice as boring if you already have Surge. Okay, yeah, I mean, like, getting the OP stuff, it's, like, good for you. Good for you. I know that's most people's goal, and that's fine. But I think people misconstrue that to be my goal as well. It's not my goal. It was never my goal. Like, this account does not exist to prove that a free-to-play player can get OP crap. Everybody freaking knows that. Like, you're stupid if you don't think that that's true. Everyone knows that a free-to-play player can get OP stuff. I'd rather play the game and try to prove that a player doesn't need OP stuff, right? Like, I'll gladly use Silverthorn because I don't think it's that good. I mean, it's easily, like, one of the worst mechs that I have, to be honest. What is my worst build? My worst build here might even be the Vortex, to be honest. And maybe the Aegis. I don't know. But you get my point, right? You get my point. Did I invite? I can't remember if I invited that guy. I don't think I invited you. And then everybody else, I think I did. But that's fine. I think we might even just go with 3 of us. Because we mostly get bots when there's a full team. You just subbed? Wow, much appreciated, thank you. Can I friend you on Plarium Play? Yeah, go for it, bro. My ID's in the description. Again, I'll accept literally any request that you guys send on Plarium Play. I do not care. I am not particular. I won't even look at it. I'll just accept it immediately as soon as I see it. I don't even look at it. But in-game, it's completely different because in-game, there's a very hard limit of 100 people, and I am always full. Like, yeah. What did I do at the start of this stream? I unfriended, I think, 2 people that were offline for a week. And then I friended, I think, 2 people, and my list was full again, so yeah. We didn't even get people? Come on. I invited less people, specifically for the sake of not getting only bots. Come on, game. Should you use your alt, which has Eclipse at 2.4? Hold on, what the fuck? Or your main with Nomad with... I don't care, bro. If you have an alt on my friends list, please unfriend me. Like, I just finished explaining how I have extremely little space. So for one person to be taking up multiple spots with multiple of their different alt accounts, I don't appreciate it. Yeah. Well, unless it's on Plarium play, then it's fine. Okay. But I mean, like in terms of who I invite, I'm just gonna invite people who are relatively close to my SP. So it sounds like between 3 and 5,000 SP for the most part. Like if you're 2,400 SP on your whatever other account, I'm probably just not gonna invite it anywhere. But that's kind of weak. Yeesh. Okay. I'm not going with it. I'm gonna go in with it. I'm gonna go in with it. Yeah, by the way, the reason I have Hellfire on here is because I'm just trying to upgrade this freaking heavy duty pilot. That's honestly the only reason. I need to upgrade this heavy duty pilot. Oh. Hello? Hi. What are you up to? Go on, you dingbat. Hey, just go. Frick you. Going over here. This guy's more fun. Look at him. What a champion. Were you were just not gonna shoot him, were you? He's just doing laps. I don't even know what's going on. Bot's magical as always. He's just doing circles in front of me. He's not shooting. He's not using his ability. He's literally just getting in the way for the sake of being in the way. Bruh. Okay, here's 3,800. That was cool. Yeah, for the last time, guys. My list is full. I can't be adding new people. There's a lot of people. I would accept an invite from a lot of you guys. I just don't have space. I can't. Like, it's not physically possible for me to add that many people in game. So, yeah, so I'm just not going to. Bots being bots, so real. Any idea when they're gonna roll out the next weapon for credits? I think probably around the same time that the Blizzler comes out. Cause it's usually been, I think, like every 4 or 5 weeks. So like within the first week of of each month usually. First wave of buffs are coming tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah, hopefully early so that I can make a video and have that around normal time. You're a little weak. I don't want to invite someone who's that weak. Same with you. I don't think I've invited you. Or you. I don't know. I think I've invited him. But I'm not sure.
You notice Disruptor 8s and 12s max damage is the same? Yeah, it's because of modifiers.
That should be your first assumption.
If you notice anything weird with damage numbers, the first thing you should assume is modifiers.
You probably did assume that, but yeah, there's a lot of people in Discord who are like, they're like, hey guys, I just found something really crazy. Did you know? And it's like, yeah, it's just a modifier. And like, oh. Oh.
Blizzlord?
No. It's the Blizzler. And yes, that name is garbage. Hey. Toasty. He's gonna die. To the burn. I'm going to the burn. You can get that guy, right? Okay. How did my man just let our railgun Orion just like walk up on him? How does that even happen? How does one achieve such levels of obliviousness? Ah! Bro.
Okay.
Fine. Be that one. I didn't want to live anyway. You thought I did, but I didn't. I was just joking. I was just pretending to want to. Hey, how's it going, pal? Why you have a? Why not just put like a thermal 2 on that? Potentially double your damage output. Well, not double, but 50%. More of a support build anyway. The weaken actually does stack with your damage boost. Unless he's only rank 4, he might be. I don't know. I don't know if he gets a rank 4 brick house though. Kind of weird. Replace Aegis with rank 4 Parasite, bro? I don't know. Do you have it? Because I can tell you one really easy way to find out. It's called literally just try it. I don't know why I'm expected to predict your future first. Like, if you're capable of trying it, just try it. No. Yeah, that was never gonna work. You can't get Nova and more Lynx rewards. I am doing everything right. What do you mean? You have to make a new account for that, don't you? Hey. Ha ha ha, I got him.
Chungus OP, true. Overdriver Parasite going crazy?
Yeah, I'd expect. Overdriver seems like a good weapon. I'd say, like, Parasite's one of the very, very few mechs that I would actually prefer going overdriver than I would minigun. Usually I think minigun just kind of works better on most things, but I think the ability, duration, and cooldown of Parasite fits better with overdriver. In some places, Aegis is better, while in some places, Parasite's better. I got a perfect solution for you. 2 different hangars. There you go. Yeah. No, I mean, like, yeah, sometimes different things work better on different maps, in different modes. Yeah, no, I mean, like, it happens. And I could tell you which one I think is generally more useful, but again, like, that doesn't cover all your bases, right? It still ends the exact same way for you, right? It still ends with your Aegis being ineffective where where it's ineffective, or your Parasite being ineffective where it's ineffective. So I mean, if you really like both, yeah, go ahead and make 2 different presets. Nimir, I don't think I invited you. Did I invite this guy? Rockmaster 5000? Two hangars would be hard to level up for free-to-play players. And here I am with 3 different hangars, and I'm free-to-play, and I have no problem. How do you play with me? If you're on my friends list, then just chill and wait for me to invite you. If you're not on my friends list, then my list is full, so there's kind of nothing you could do about it. Unless you send a friend request on Plarium Play. It's kind of the only exception. And I don't think people understand the reason I keep saying that. It's because the in-game friend limit is 100, but the Plarium Play friend limit is 500. And I can add as many extra people, essentially, from Plarium Play that I want. But in-game, I can only have 100 people. Which might sound like a lot to you, but that is not a lot to me. Okay. I don't want to be... Because I know he's got a pod gun something. Or a pod gun alliance. Redeemer. Can't even talk. He's got a pod gun Redeemer. So I don't really want to expose myself. Hey! Would be sure great if you didn't do that. Thank you kindly. Okay, he did die. That's good. I might die to that, but I could probably fly. That's okay. That's okay. I probably should be using something else anyway. Something more OP like this. Oh. It's fine. I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you. Don't make me do it. Look, what are you? Why are you the way that you are? Just let him chill there for a second. Right. Cut that out. Cut that out. What does bro have? Okay, helix track. You just stealth in there, bro. It's like it's literally that easy. My man got helix crack. Ow. Bruh. Stop that. Bzzz. He's almost dead. Leathermaster, get out of here, pal. Oh, no, please. I think he fired 5 times. He's gonna have to reload for the next 16 years, so... Ah, of course he comes for me. Look, you did it yourself. Don't blame me for me calling you Weather Master. Hello? Oh. There we go. I was gonna say I was waiting for waiting to use at least one of those on. Shit, pop my ability soon. I was waiting to use at least one of those on that Nomad when his resistance was gone. Hey, what's going on? POV every platinum video title. Will I cook or get cooked? Playing Parasite at this level should feel very satisfying. Parasite always feels satisfying. Yeah. Build for Vortex rank 3. I mean, Revoker 6 or Storm rank 6. That's what I'd recommend for most people. I guess if you have Viper 6, then that's probably better. It's a little bit tough because there's not a lot of good 6 energy weapons, to be honest. For Vortex, maybe if you have Disruptor 6, it'd probably be decent. Because the thing is, like, it's not that tanky at this rank, to be honest. You really want to get it ranked up at least once. Then you could use a bit of different weapons. Like Pod Grenades, I think, is going to be one of the more ideal ones. Because Vortex is tanky, but it's really not an aggressive kind of tanky. Or at least it shouldn't always be used that way. Yeah, in terms of 6 energy weapon, yeah. You kind of just want something with decent range or decent damage output. Like, you could go with Revoker for the sake of just trying to kill people as fast as possible. Or you could go with one of the other things just for the sake of trying to get some range. Like Stormwreck or Viper. Savant even, maybe. Yeah, might actually be decent. I forgot about that. Savant might actually be a good one. Tetra Rifle? I don't know about Tetra Rifle, but I guess. I think I've used Tetra Rifle Vortex even at max level, and I'm pretty sure it worked pretty darn good. Pod Aegis or Overdriver? I mean, it depends on what you prefer, bro. It depends on what you prefer. Like, both of them are good. You have about 4,000? Well, are you on my list? Because, again, my list is full, guys. My list is very full. I do have a token for this, but the drop rates are, like, literally 0. I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna save it for tomorrow. I'm not gonna be able to get the last tokens until tomorrow. Minus BMP. I'll invite Juggalo again, because I think I only invited him once. Player 0. Did I invite him before? I don't remember, bro. I was inviting too many people. I'm gonna try only like 3. Okay, yeah, there we go. Particle Beam 8 worth it? Doesn't that cost 8 coins? Or like Particle Beam 8 from like the daily login thing. Check aim. Oh, okay. I see that there's a ping there. I'll check it later. Spam time, yeah. Every time is spam time. For so many people. Your free-to-play account ID is wrong. That's because that's not my in-game ID. That is my Plarium play ID, which is different. I'm not adding you in-game. I don't have space. Oh, nice. Whose Aegis Dome is this? I appreciate it very much. It's just random bot. Okay. I thought this was like a tactical decision by somebody competent. Instead, it's this guy. Why do I hear police cars in the background of this map, bro? What's... Sentry, they're coming to get you. Hey, you should have dashed way sooner, my guy. You should have dashed way sooner. You have good mechs but bad weapons? Well, that's a bad place to be in, to be honest. The other way around is actually way better. This is why my free-to-play account's better than most people's spendy accounts. Because they just go with random garbage weapons for the sake of getting good mechs. Doesn't really work. Oh. Wow. Hey. Hey. It's literally a Zephyr. It shouldn't take 6 years to perfectly slow cook that guy to death. Like, it's... Bro. It's ridiculous. You wanna flash fryer, but instead you get a slow cooker. It's just not, it doesn't work the same. Why don't you play customs? Because people cheat. Always, yeah. Because even if I said, no, there's no rules, you just have to be this amount of SP, you know what would happen? Somebody would come in here with a max level double revoker 12 Eclipse. And it'd be like the only thing in their hangar. Decked out on mods. People cheat. They do it all the time. Hi, you are not so good, your hangar. Yeah? You want to give me some tips? I'm new to this game, I don't know if you knew that. Alright, I got 10 fortune keys. Oh, yo. Let's go. Streamer luck, cry about it. Yeah. Now I could use that as an excuse to spin this 10 more times. I don't know though. I did spin it 5. I feel like it's worth going for. I kind of don't. I'm being so for real with you guys. I kind of don't want it. I kind of don't want it. Everyone knows that a player can do well if they have a freaking nomad. Like, everybody knows that that's true. And I don't care about having it on my free-to-play account as some type of, like, whatever. Like, I don't know. I don't even need it. I'd rather learn how to fight against it with other stuff. Like, I already know that Nomad's really good. It's kind of the same reason that I don't want to save up for Surgery Clips right now. Well, I haven't for a long time, right? I probably could have gotten one of them by now. It's like, I don't want it. Because I already know it's good. Who cares? Like, legitimately, who cares? Some people think of my account as, like... They think that the existence of my account is to, like, weirdly virtue signal to the free-to-play community. To be like, hey guys, look, a free-to-play player can get the OP stuff. Like, everybody knows they can. You got Nomad with those free tokens? Well, good for you. Good for you. I mean, it's brain dead mech, and it's gonna make your skill worse overall, to be honest. And it's true. Your performance will go up, but your general skill will actually go down. Graviton Implosion bypass Nomad resistance. It bypasses all resistance. This includes Vortex and Parasite. Graviton's like the only weapon that can kill Yeah, I think Graviton Beam is legitimately, if you have a max level parasite, or if you have a full HP parasite versus a full HP anything else, the only weapon that's capable of killing the parasite before the redirection kills the other guy is Graviton Beam. Because it bypasses the resistance. It's the only way to do it. Otherwise, like, you're guaranteed going to kill the other guy first. It's boring, but I mean, yeah. No, I know why people get it. I'm not blaming anyone else for getting it. Most people's goal in terms of, like, their accounts, most people's main goal is just to get as OP, like, the best stuff that they can, and that's perfectly fine. I'm okay with that. But that's not my goal on this account, right? So like, I don't care. But people get mad at me when I don't. People get mad at me when I don't. But whatever, they can cope. How do I get your Plarium Play ID? So my Plarium Play ID is in all of my video and stream descriptions. I just keep those there. Because I'm okay with... Oh, I don't think I'm invited here. I'm okay with anybody sending a request on those. And I'll accept them without... Like, I won't even look at it. I won't even check... I won't even check who you are. I'll just accept it. Christmas Frontiers cried. Bro. I had to uninstall that game. Because it wouldn't let me update it. It needed an update, but it wouldn't let me update because of some reason or not. I don't know, bro. There was some weird thing keeping me from updating the game, and so I ended up just uninstalling it. I wonder if reinstalling it would solve the problem, though. Excuse me, I'm just trying to get up, okay? Look. Frontiers is fun. I've been playing more finals lately, though. So watch this. He's already dead. Oh wow, he took down 4 layers on my absolute god level tank here. Sherpa. Katrina, hey fellas, you know, I don't know if everybody needs to be over here at the same time, but probably not, right? Probably not. Alright, so I'm actually literally just gonna... Hey. Ooh. And he's dead. And he's dead. Max Legendary Pilot. Suspicious. Suspicious, but the Surge is only rank 4, so I don't know. Excuse me. What the? Everybody's not. Oh. Go on. Okay. Ooh. Got blockade mod. Alright, good. Did the Deathwalker die? I think so, right? No. Okay. Good to know. Okay. Oh. Interesting. Get 'em, boys. Did you kill him? Okay. Good. He deserves to die. 'Cause he's a nerd. Ow. Bruh. Stop that. We're probably gonna lose this one. I don't think there's much can be done about it. Toasty toasty. That's a high level... nah, it's not really. No, that's just 12 and 8. I keep forgetting that, like, my Vortex is really not that strong. I think about it, I think of it like it's strong, but it's really not that strong. Okay, fuck on. Someone said Sentry quit. Is that true? I mean, have you seen him? Have you seen any videos from him? Hey, so, anyone who's asking purchase-related questions, should I buy this, that, or the other thing? I've said before, and I'll say it again, it's risky to buy anything. Especially things that are legendary and expensive. It's risky to buy anything when there's rebalances happening. And I can't personally endorse any purchase because I don't know what's going to happen with it. You could do whatever you want, but I'm not going to personally... I'm not going to be the one who tells you to do it, right? But on top of that, I'm also working on another Gear Hub guide. So, you can just use that as reference. But for now, yeah, just chill. You could buy what you want, but yeah, nobody really knows how it's going to end up. A Chinese mini PC? I don't know. I've never even heard of that before. You think they'll nerf Nomad? I think they should. But if they do, then everyone's going to cry about it because they got it from a Crate Rush event. And people don't ultimately want the OP stuff to be nerfed. They just want themselves to be the ones with the OP stuff. So I think like a solid 60% of the people, like, there are two kinds of people that care about the meta. It's the people who don't have it and the people who play endgame customs. So the max level people who play endgame customs a lot, they get tired of the meta. I know a lot of them, and they don't like the meta being the exact same for literally forever. They're not a huge fan of them. At least the ones that I've talked to. But I think it is in terms of most other people. Most other people just want it. If they have it, then they don't want it to be nerfed. And if they don't have it, then they want it to be nerfed. And it's as simple as that. Your main account is linked to your mother's ID. Is there any way to relink it to my personal ID so I don't have to bother again to log into the PC? Like email? I don't think I understand what you mean. I'm not sure I know what you mean. You can have like as many accounts on the same PC as you want. Is Quasher basically just Tetra plus Gemini? Yeah, if both were really terrible. They can nerf whatever. Yeah, well, I don't think they should nerf whatever, but I think certain things need nerfs, and regardless of what they nerf, some people are going to be upset about it. That's basically the TLDR. And it's whatever. I mean, like, there are certain things that they could nerf that that I'd be upset about. But they're not going to make everybody happy. Just going to wait for him to get closer. Oh, you. What are you? It's Normad. Hello, Mr. Normad. I have Revolter Normad. It's my favorite build. Oh, it's dead. How could you get my Revolter Normad? I just need to get within 100. Well, I mean, like, that's a Sniper Orion, and then that's... It doesn't even have a pilot. That's suspicious. Hey. Go for it. Jump me. You don't want it. Juggernaut versus Revoker 10 and 6 Seeker. Let's go. Nope. No, sir. Nobody. What is that? Oh, double Revoker 12 Nomad. Double Revoker. Yeah, I could tell he was tanking because he had no pilot. No, it's Double Revoker 10, sorry. My bad. Yeah, he's definitely pilot tanking, as they say. That guy is not the guy I want to be shooting at. It's you! You're my friend. Pilot tanking is really not that effective, though. Like, pilots give you a pretty massive boost a lot of the time. I think we can still win. I mean, like, well, obviously we definitely can still win. But I think that they don't necessarily have a big advantage on us. Okay. Let's see. He dies. He dies to a Reaver Zephyr bot. That's pretty good. I like that. I can get behind that. What else is he have? Is it his Tengu or not? I don't know. Can't tell. Yeah, it is. Okay. Okay. How's it going? Let's see. Yeah, no, rank 5. Rank 5, no pilot. I wonder how many mechs he has, though.
Sad. You're playing Frontiers? Based. Let's go, dude. Okay, guys, look. Come on. I feel like you're just obligatory trying to perform worse than me. Just because I do bad doesn't mean you guys have to do worse. I'm kidding. Like, it's not that bad. Everybody's got bad games. But doing worse than bots is pretty sad. All three of us did. Pretty sad. Bots OP. That would be the takeaway some people have. Okay. BMP, I'm gonna use that message that you just sent as the exact reason that I'm not going to invite you. I hate when people are like that, by the way. I hate when they're like, oh, you guys are just not good enough. You need me to be there in order to win. No, frick off. Gotta make streamer look good. Bro, no, what it did is it just made everybody look bad. Look, because here's the thing. I don't think you guys understand. Okay. Here's the thing. If you did better than me, if those two guys did better than me, then the bots would have been the bottom two, and I would have by default at least done better than the bots. So it didn't work out that well. I don't think I invited you. How you test things in new mechs and weapons when seasonal meta comes around? I'm not sure. I guess it depends on how would they do it exactly. I imagine it's gonna be kind of a pain in the ass. Probably just I should probably just make like essentially review videos where it's like, here's the things that I think are going to be the new meta, or here are the things that I think aren't going to be meta anymore, and then I try it out and I see what I think about it each time. It is going to be difficult though, and I'll probably experiment with a lot of different formats in terms of how I want to do it, and I'll probably land on one that I think is the most effective and easiest for me. It's always like a combination of like, which one do I think, I mean, first off, performs the best on YouTube.
But then on top of that, it's just like, which one's easier to make? Hey. You go away. Hey. Ben... What the heck name is that even though? He's gonna fire his helix crack at me though, right? Probably. Hey, stop that. Stop. Bzz. Long arms are go crazy, bro. Ow! Stop, he's gonna nickel and dime me to death, I swear. Ouch. Bruh. Oh, that's a 12. Yo, I thought that was a 6 this entire time. It wasn't doing that much damage. I mean, even still, I got 8 kills with that juggernaut. It's just that OP, bro. It's just that OP. You gonna do a live Quasher 12 review? Probably not. I mean, it's been out for a few days already, so it's definitely not gonna be like that. I don't know, I might make a video. I've been contemplating just completely ignoring all of the Quasher variants. Because the thing is, like, the damage numbers are still wrong, and I'm so mad about that still. I'm surprised that... I'm not surprised. Of course I'm not surprised. No, it's freaking Plarium, bro. They're not gonna fix it, but they should. They absolutely should fix it, but they're not going to. But yeah, the damage numbers are completely wrong, and I think that's stupid, and I've been contemplating just, like, not covering that weapon at all. Just out of spite. But I think by not covering it, I maybe wouldn't be bringing enough attention to the fact that those numbers are wrong. So I might make a video, just to, again, be like, hey, this thing sucks, don't get it, don't let the numbers fool you. I'm not sending requests, I'm not accepting requests, not in-game anyway. You can send a request on Plarium Play. I have my Plarium Play ID in the description. That's the only place that I have space for, bro. Look. Look. Yeah, what do you know? I hit the limit. It simply just won't let me. It's not possible. The 1v1s? Yeah, no thanks. Who invited you? I don't know. I've invited you, but you didn't join. Do you think they'll nerf Tetra? No, I don't think so. I don't think Tetra Rifle's, like, even that strong, to be honest. Like, any, like, Railgun and EM Rifle Orion builds are still the best sniper builds out there. So I don't know why they'd nerf Tetra Rifle. Full SP Customs tomorrow night? Today's Wednesday. No, it'd be Friday. 28th. Well, I guess it depends on what time it is for you right now. Today's the 26th for me right now, yeah. Essentially 2 days from right now. Did I spin the Discord note? Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did it because I got 2 from that, and then I spun it 3 times otherwise with Acorns. Just because, like, I mean, I don't want it, because I think it's brain dead and I don't really need it. But, it's one of those things that's, like, it's technically a good idea to do it, so I'm gonna do it. I don't think I should start with this, but I'm going to anyway. It's hard to figure out a good time to start with something like this. Because it's like kind of tanky, but at the same time, really not. It kind of dies immediately. And also the weapons that I have on here are pretty bad, so... Hey, thanks for taking that, Thanks for taking that mark for me, pal. Toasty, toasty. I almost died to that. Was a single Reaver freaking Sentinel bot? Is that what I almost died to? Really? Zit. What is zit? Ow! Oh, it's that guy that's pilot tanking again. Nice, okay. Hi. Please don't have to run. I have to run. That should kill him. Yeah, there's a guy coming around behind. What, bro, what? What's this? Haha, you got him. Let's go. Alright. So he's gonna spawn back, probably left. No, right there. Oh, right. Is it that guy? Here, boy. Here, boy. Yeah, just get off the beacon, bro. I thought I was gonna die, to be honest. I just wanted to get him off the beacon. I knew his bloodlust wouldn't allow him to not. Oh, let's go. Okay. Bruh. Get the... Did he die to it? Oh, no, okay, he died to... died to the boss. I was gonna say, did he die to that turret? Because that turret shot him for like a quarter second and then it died. Oh no. Whatever will you do? It's almost like you fully rely on that nomad to even win your battles, bro. I am sorry. I got you hit by association. That's my own fault. Coming over, huh? Okay, well, he disconnected or something. I don't know what happened to that switch. Oh dear, spammer. Go away. Thank you. I never checked what that guy was using, by the way. Probably should, huh? Where is he? Oh, Sam. He didn't send me a request today. Oh, on my list already, is he? Oh, is he on my list? Where'd it go? I don't think so. He had like the whatever weird symbols next to his name. I don't remember what his name was. Okay. Not there. Not that guy. This guy. Scary face. Scarface. Whatever that. Don't know. I mean, he's got two. Yeah, I mean, obviously, his pilots are there in favor of the Nomad. He's not really tanking, though. He's just heavily invested in that specifically. And then didn't invest in really anything else. Was that on purpose? I mean, yeah, probably. Yeah, probably. but... oh. Oh, I thought I was gonna at least get 3,000 credits from that.
Garbage. Which metamech do you hate the least?
I don't know. Parasite, I guess, is technically meta. There you go. Okay, I see you. I don't think I invited you either, so I'm gonna invite you. There's one or two other people that I haven't. I'm gonna try to stick with just 3 people.
More likely to get players that way.
Try Silverthorn with Disruptor. I don't own
Disruptor, so no. Not on this account, I mean.
That may not have been what you meant. Hugo, hello. How are you? Sure. And Brett, bots. Come on. Lawyer P. Hello. It's got a lot of damage. He's gonna fire his healer crack at me. Never mind, he's gonna fire it in the complete opposite direction. Yo! No. That's scary. It's very concerning. I clearly hit him with the thing, right? No, I guess not. I thought I did. Hey, look up. Oh, come on. He like glitched off to the side and made me miss. It's cringe. Gonna kill him? What? It didn't. Someone else is probably gonna get it. I got it. Oop. No. Come on, I'm trying to curve it around. Please and thank you. Can I come with them? Nah. Where's the oh! Jeez. Okay. Almost freaking got me. No, 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 no. Go away, go away, go away. Go, 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 go. Oh. What even is that? It's a stump or something, but it seems kind of tanky. Nice barrier.
Fantastic. How does one send a friend request? You can't in-game. It has to be on Plarium Play because my in-game list is full.
Yeah, like, there's only a limit of 100 people in-game, and it's not that much. It might sound like a lot to some of you guys, but it's actually not that much. Like, I mean, like, he's like, oh, accept my request, I sent a request, but it's like, literally, I could try, yeah. Nothing happens. It's, yeah, because I hit the limit. It's just physically not possible. Sinner, hello. You only had your 1K hanger ticked, bruh. You have Disruptor 8 and you have a couple mechs. Which one's going to be the best for it? I mean, like, the best and most effective way to find out is to try it yourself. My prediction would be Redeemer, but don't use my prediction as like a future whatever thing. Like I'm not telling your fortune, okay? Look, and I'm not going to change the outcome of whatever it is. Like if you do better with a different thing, regardless of what I say, if you do better with a different thing, then you're just going to do better with that other thing. It doesn't really matter what I say. So whenever possible, I always encourage people just try stuff yourself. Like if it comes down to like, you know, I have this weapon and I have this mech, is it gonna work well? Try it. I mean, there's nothing stopping you from trying it. Releasing a new map for 5v5, not CPC. Oh yeah, I forgot about those 5v5 maps that they talked about. I forgot that those were even gonna be a thing. I forget 5v5 even exists half the time, bro. I don't, like, this... Yeah, the tournament modes kind of suck. The tournament modes kind of suck. Nightmare. I think I did invite you. I don't think I invited you. Let's see. Okay, I invited everybody else. I'll go back to... Who did I invite first? Millsy? I don't remember. Boss, I think. So hyped for the Lancer map, yeah. Do you think adding Legendary Vortex made your matchmaking harder? No. No, it didn't really do anything. I mean, like, I already had Silverthorn. And that's rank 4. Now my matches are pretty much the same. Hyped for Onslaught with the new mech? Yeah, but at the same time, like... Is it gonna be expensive? If we're going by, you know, if we're going by the pattern of all the other ones, I'll just put it this way. The Gatecrasher one, which is the most recent one, was the worst one that they ever made, in terms of how expensive it was to actually complete it. So, like, I'd definitely do it on my main account. But I think people maybe are getting a little overexcited about it. Like, is it actually going to be something that you can complete? We'll find out. We will find out. I don't think they've given any info on it. Oh, Parasite. Bye-bye. Click. Click. Hey. Oh. Dang. I was just holding down the trigger. Got a couple kills, but not a lot. I'm gonna need this, I think. I'm probably... I'm dead. So if he does decide to dash at me, I actually want him to dash away from the beacon. Nope, he's gonna go. He just stood there and took it like a champion. Okay, never mind. That's definitely one of the things that you could do about that. Yeah. He had multiple options, and that definitely was one of them. Wasn't exactly in my top 3, but I mean, oh wow. Sachongas. Tabasco 2000. Is he gonna kill me? Oh, oh. Okay. I got him, but not with the explodey thing, surprisingly. He has rank 6 arc torrents? But he doesn't even have a range implant? No, yeah, the most surprising part about that, to me, like, I knew as soon as he touched me I was dead, but dude, the most surprising part about that, to me, wasn't just the fact he was using arc torrent, it was the fact that he had to get within 30 meters to even deal damage. I was surprised I didn't die sooner.
Well, it's just a way to get you to buy underperforming garbage.
Yeah, generally. Generally. I mean, it's cool to watch. It's, like, it's fairly entertaining if you can do it. You know, for the couple levels that you can do. But, I don't know. I feel like I'd be kind of okay with just watching, you know, like somebody do it. It's one of those things where it's like, you don't even necessarily have to be there. You don't even necessarily have to play it yourself. It's just kind of interesting to see it and see what happens.
You've mostly seen in gray or blue?
I
don't think I have a blue one.
Nah. I have a gray one, I have a white one. I have a different black one as well. Yeah.
I really don't have any, like...
I don't really have any colorful ones, to be honest. I never really have.
Minigun 10 is worth getting for free-to-play player. That's a statement, not a question, but I feel like you've asked it like at least 4 times that I've seen. And I feel like it's meant to be a question, but that you're not asking a question, you're just making a statement, so I'm not really sure what you're after. Zeus,
yeah. There's a lot of different options that you could do, and a lot of them are not necessarily, like, if it has nothing to do with progression, and it has nothing to do with Surge or Eclipse or like any of the absolute max level late game mechs or weapons. If it has nothing to do with any of that stuff, and it's more of just like an intermediate type of thing where it's like you're just getting from one place, or you're just, you know, kind of working within the tier that you're in.
If it has nothing to do with the top meta stuff, then there's a lot of ways that you could go about. There's no one way that's like the best way.
Right, like this is the hanger that I really like to use. This is my best hanger.
But this is not the best hanger that exists for everybody, right? Like, there's a lot of ways to make a really good hanger.
And it's like you don't have to use all of these mechs and weapons. This is an achievement hanger right here. So just so we're clear. Well, except for this one, because I'm just trying to level up the pilot. I could use Tengu instead of Vortex, though. Does my Tengu actually has more HP, which is crazy. Yeah, let's go for it.
More HP, more speed, but the ability doesn't protect me. It'll just,
do other things. You're already doing that. I'll just keep it this way.
Maybe at some point I'll get the stealth duration for Tengu. Probably not until I get to rank 6, get mods on it. Revoker Tengu. I need to level up this pilot, bro. What would I put to Hellfires on? How these blueprints will drop for Vortex? You need to unlock the tier? No, just by having it. I'm not in tier 10, but I get blueprints for Silverthorn. The thing is that
the thing is that, like, let's say when you open a crate. Well, let me just open a gold crate. Just right? There's a whatever chance to get one legendary blueprint. And that, the whatever legendary blueprint that you get, it's just a random one that you have unlocked, right? It's between all of the things that you have unlocked or all of the things that you own. If you own it, then it's technically also unlocked, right? I don't own Carbine 12, but it is in Tier 7, which I do have unlocked, right? So that's the reason that I got it, that it allowed me to get a blueprint for that. But essentially, it's just a roll of the dice. It's like, okay, it's going to give me a random legendary blueprint. There's a lot of different legendary blueprints that I could get. I have 5 legendary mechs unlocked in Tier 7, 6, 7 different legendary mechs that I could get blueprints for. And then freaking all of these legendary weapons that I could get blueprints for. So when you're... It's a really low chance of actually getting a blueprint for a thing that you want. So it just takes time. It just takes time. And a lot of crates. It just takes time and a lot of crates. So just manage your season points. Make sure that you like when you claim the prize. When you move up a division and you claim the prize, it resets your season or your battle points. So just always make sure to empty out your battle points before claiming that prize. That's just a good way of maximizing the number of crates that you get. And just get as many crates and random blueprint bundles as you can. So long as it doesn't cost you acorns or anything like that. And just hope for the best. Eventually you'll get, like, I have one, I think, right now. I got one solitary blueprint for Vortex. It's gonna be, I got lucky with that too. Usually it takes a lot longer. I could upgrade it one time, but it's like, who cares? It's one time. Turd Cutter, I definitely have not invited you. I don't think I've invited you. Invite Juggalo again. Can I accept your request on Plarium Play? Yeah, probably. Just gonna give me a bit. I have to restart my game in order to do that. Right, like, cause I could go here. And I could accept all these people again, like I said. I don't care who you are. I'm literally not even gonna check. I'm just gonna accept everybody. But then it's not gonna, I'm not gonna see you on my list until I restart my game, so that's just kind of inconvenient. You just have to wait. Is Orion good with railgun? You have Orion Tetra rifle. I mean, I think railgun's better, but you can use whatever you want, right? If you prefer Tetra rifle personally, there's nobody forcing you to use railgun. Tetra rifle's technically more convenient in the sense that you can get the 10 for credits. And you can make like 18 and 20 energy builds out of that. As opposed to railgun, the 8's the only one for credits. There is no 10, and the next ones you could buy would be the 12, but that one's acorns. So it's a lot more expensive. So I think railgun performs better, but you know, if you didn't want to do that for other reasons, like, that's fine. Again, like I said it earlier, and I'll say it again, there are a lot of different ways to make a good hanger. A completely valid hanger. At this SP. There's a lot of good ways of doing it. There is not just one good way of doing it. It's not like one best way, really. It's only really like when it comes down to... Hello? It only really matters when it comes down to like the stuff that you're going to be using late game. You know, like you want to get Surge, you want to get Eclipse, you want to get Revoker, like you want to upgrade certain things for that purpose, but like if it has nothing to do with that, then you can just do whatever. And that's what I like most about this stage of the game, is that you don't have to use one specific hanger in order to do decently. That's what really sucks about max level. There's, like, yeah. Everyone has basically identical hangers at max level. And if they don't, then they lose, right? And that's just a fact. Like, some people try it. I try it a lot of the time, but other people do as well. I'm not the only one who's sick of the meta. Hey, go away. I have to keep in mind that, yeah, the Tengu jump, it's weird because it's like you have EMP immunity kind of like even like a second after you hit the ground. Crispy, crispy, yeah. What happens to a pilot when a mech explodes? The pilots are not inside the mechs. So, like, in terms of lore, they're technically like, they're like remote control type things. Yeah, they're not even that big, to be honest. A person wouldn't even fit in most of these. $10K credits, very cool. Helix 16 is probably better to double. Double better than what? Try Disruptor. I don't own Disruptor. Can we get 100 likes, boys, for free membership gifts? Yeah, let's go. Let's go, fellas. What are we at right now? What are we at? We're at 94. We're at 94. Come on. There's 100 of you here right now. 6 more. Could you play with me? Well, are you on my list now? Oh, actually, yeah. While we're waiting for that, let me just restart the game. I can get the extra people on Plarium play. I do have to restart it in order for that to work. Galvin is controlling between 2 to 5 scouts at a time. Yeah, it is weird, like... Okay, here's the argument that I'm gonna make. And I think, like, you could make all these weird arguments about it's like, well, there's, you know, this pilot is controlling multiple mechs at the same time. The argument that I'm gonna make, the thing that's always made no sense to me about pilots is why don't they all go out at the same time? Hey, did we hit it? Let's go. So much appreciated. Gamino, nah, bro. No, I pronounced that LT. Marcus. Nook. Regikaba. Bro. You guys need to start freaking speaking English. Like, like, yeah. Much appreciated, much appreciated. How do you get free membership? Oh, yeah, it's a thing that you have to turn on. How do you... I don't remember what they said last time. It's a thing that I think is off by default. You have to turn it on. What's your ID? The one you put in the description doesn't exist. So that's my Plarium Play ID. My in-game ID doesn't matter because I'm not going to accept anybody in-game. And here's why. I can go to my invites right here. My list is full. Like, you could send me a request all you want. It's just not going to work. Like, I could even if I wanted to, I couldn't add you. Okay, let's see. Is there anybody here who has not joined who is in my list right now? I don't know if I don't know if I've invited you. You, I have not invited. Hey, bruh. Game, come on. You. And you. You're a little too weak. You hit the limit too and had to make room? Yeah. Well, I remove people. I remove people who are offline for a week. But even if I didn't want to, that's completely my own decision, and it's like it's nobody's business who I get rid of in terms of my friends, right?
You learned yesterday that Galvin is the dog.
Yeah. Yeah, Galvin's technically the dog. No, but like, oh, nice 444. The thing that's the weird thing for me is like, I have a full hangar of 5 mechs that are each piloted by a different pilot. Why the frick are they going one at a time? Why are they taking turns? Like dingleberries. Like, what's going on? Like, we can just, you know, accept this weird fact that multiple people, even in the same team or on different teams, can have the same pilot, but like, if there's 5 different pilots, why are they taking turns? That's the weird thing to me. And I've never understood that. Like, pilots in a mech game with, like, hangars and whatever, it just kind of fundamentally doesn't make sense. Like, every mech game has pilots, because obviously it's just a natural, it's just a feature that people come to expect, but like, if you think about it, it actually doesn't make any sense. He's not over here. Because we, the players, are possessing the pilots. It's actually a horror story. Bro tried to do the fancy thing with Scorpius on the edge. Instead, he got absolutely domed. Hey. Hey, how's it going? He's gonna be right here, isn't it? Yeah. Ah! I don't know why I swung so much, bro. Hey. Oh, you should not have done that. And he dies. Okay. Good. Don't crash me, don't crash me, don't crash me, thanks. I appreciate it. Hey. Hey, how's it going? Hey, how's it going? Bro, thanks an absolute unit. I was so bro, I made a video about Juggernaut as well. So wrong about it. I mean, granted, I did upgrade the perimeter multilayer on this thing to like level 5. It's like almost max level. But it's worth it, bro. This thing is ridiculous. Hello. Literally try it, bro. Try it. I want you to. I want you to. It's so much more entertaining for me that way. Go for it, buddy. It's just not gonna happen. You're good, pal. It's just not gonna happen. There's nothing you can do. I'm too OP. I'm just too OP. Okay, well, he did kill me. Fair enough. Plan to stream on weekend. I mean, I'm gonna stream on Friday. 2 days. And then after that, it's probably just gonna be more videos. I took a lot of damage from this disc launchers, which was surprising because this thing does like negative damage almost. There's a mob. Is that 8 and a 10? Nah, it's double 8s.
Those are probably like rank 3 too. Is Hellfire good now?
I'm just too OP. He says he died. Bruh.
10 kills. I didn't see no freaking Revoker. It wasn't Revoker. I didn't see no freaking Viper Deathwalker getting 10 kills. Did you?
I certainly did. Why aren't I using Podgun on Aegis? Because I personally kind of prefer... Okay, well, first off, on this one...
This is an achievement hangar. Obviously, this is not my best performing hangar. Like, you'd have to be, like, actually mental in the brain to think that this is what I consider to be a top level, like an optimized hangar. No.
This is my main hangar. I usually use it with Overdriver, but sometimes I use Podgun. I kind of just I use this because I think it suits the brawler, the slight brawler needs that I come to prefer from Aegis. Because I use Aegis for certain reasons, and the reasons that I use it are usually more beneficial to use Overdriver than Podgun. Anyway, I have to restart my game because somebody sent me a DM. Just Graviton, Tetra, or Overdriver on Eclipse. I mean, I'd go with Overdriver personally. I think it's the best of the three. Just in general, and also on Eclipse. It's essentially like an Overdriver, like I've said. It's essentially a substitute minigun. It has similar DPS, very similar DPS. Much shorter reload, but it also can't hold that DPS for as long, right? So if you're fighting somebody who's a bit tankier, or somebody who just has a lot of mods or whatever, right? Which is pretty often the case. Then you end up running out of mag at some point, and you have to kind of take a break and get some of that ammo back before you can shoot again. So for myself personally, I prefer minigun just because I can hold the firepower for longer. But Overdriver is pretty much the same. It's very similar. Why are you using Artillery Pilot for Graviton Beam? Yeah, you're right. You're right. I should use my Epic Beam Pilot. Oh, wait, no, I don't have it. I should use my Rare Beam Pilot. Oh, wait, no, I don't have it. Yeah, it's because I don't have one. And yet, by the way, and yet, I still easily got 10 kills with this. Easily. Bro, this is cooking. I don't even have a good... This isn't even a specialized pilot. It's literally just a random pilot for the sake of HP and implant slots. I mean, I do have level 4 legendary damage implant. In all fairness, but... like, the pilots... like, this is giving me, what? 20%? Whereas the pilot would have been giving me 33%. So... I could make this way better. That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, I could make this way better. But... for now, I don't think I need it. Because clearly it performs fine. But also, like... the thing is, I have to think about... Because I'm not like everybody, right? I'm not just over here looking for reasons to spend all of my credits in Acorns, right? Yeah, what do you know? I actually own more than 15 Acorns at a time, right? People get triggered just seeing my 69 nice crates. People get triggered just seeing that I own more than nothing without spending all of it immediately. But, like, I have to think long term. And long term, will I be using Graviton Beams? I kinda don't know. Beam weapons fall off pretty hard. So investing in a beam pilot it's a pilot that I'm almost guaranteed to not use if I ever got this hanger to high res beam. I'm almost guaranteed to not use that. So even just getting... it's kind of the same with the sniper pilot too. That's why I just got the rare. I didn't bother with the epic. I just got the rare because it's like snipers also fall off pretty hard. You hear there's a challenge? What challenge? What made you get Artillery Pilot? Okay, so that's a fair question. So when I first started the account, essentially, it was like within the first month, I guess, of starting the account. First couple weeks, I think. Somebody gifted me 4,000 Acorns. And I was like, well, that's really, like I appreciate it, obviously, because, like, that's a nice thing to do. But that's kind of really unfair, right? So, like, what do I do with that? I was trying to think of what to do with it. But then, you know, luckily, there was this really weird offer in the shop. There was this offer in the shop that didn't cost money, it cost Acorns. It cost, like, almost 4,000 Acorns. And what I ended up doing is I bought this weird offer. It included Faye, Fuse Mortar 8s at rank 3, and 2 epic Fuse Mortar implants, along with a bunch of pilot marks, I think. So I just got this really weird offer because it was like, hey, this is something that I could do that it would be funny, but it's guaranteed to not... Like, it's not going to carry me, obviously. It's not like I progressed super fast because I got rank 3 Fuse Mortar 8s. But I still used it because I didn't want to just not use it, because that would be, you know, I'd feel bad. Try Graviton and Silverthorn? Surprisingly, yeah, and I didn't like it. It's actually really bad. The thing is, like, Silverthorn's actually... It's a glass cannon, so you want to limit the amount of exposure time you get. Even if you sacrifice damage... PMP, what are you doing, bro? I'll invite you, but I don't know what's going on. So, like, even sacrificing DPS, technically, it's worth it just to not die immediately. And after a bit of practice, I've actually gotten pretty good at timing, like, the pod gun delayed explosion with the Silverthorn, like, ability damage stack plus delay. You're wondering about Savant after the buff? Yeah, no, same. Same. I think it could be really good, actually. But it's hard to tell. Like, I don't know. Because, like, currently it's really bad. They're gonna buff the damage a little bit. I say a little bit, but I think it's, like, 20-ish% in the context of also reducing, like, because they're reducing the double damage chance. I think they're actually technically boosting it by, like, 80%, but then reducing the double damage chance by a lot. Giovanni. Get back here. Get back. Oh, okay. That's fine. You know, I'd love to help you. I don't know what's even going on, but I'd love to help. Whatever it is, it would be my pleasure. Except not right now. Not right now, it wouldn't. Hey. Go away. Dummy. But anyway, yeah, so... Savant... What is bro doing? Okay. So I stopped firing at him because I thought he was just being AFK and just being weird with it. I don't want to fire at people who are AFK or not playing the game. I thought it was just gonna start spinning around, but instead he did I don't know, a freaking trick shot 180 or 360, whatever the frick, and then decided to fire pod guns at me. Weirdo. You've been wanting Savant? I await with interest. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. The thing is, like, the way that they are currently, they're pretty bad. And I don't think that's entirely due... It's partially due to, like, the fact that they don't do well against mod shields, but it's not entirely due to that. So, like, I don't really know what they're gonna do. Hey! Gonna just get it white and then leave, because that's scary. I don't have to, but I can. And because I can, I'm going to... Yeet! I was hoping to land behind him, but that works too. Hello? Please don't stasis beam me to death. No. Yeet. Okay, I'm probably gonna die to that. Yeah, I'm surprised I didn't do the death. What the heck? Max level? Freaking get good, pal. That's just garbage. Oh, yo, can you share my suffering? I mean, not to the extent that you die, but thanks. I appreciate it. Well, help you with what? What do you mean? Okay. Well, that didn't work out super well. Oh, there. Oh. Okay. When I see a max level legendary pilot, that always makes me suspicious. It always makes me suspicious. I mean, obviously you're gonna use your ability. It's fine. That's fine. We're above on influence enough. Okay. Yeah. Alright, pal. That's... yeah. My bot's gonna freaking mess you up. Well, the thing is like... oh, hold on. That's not good. That's not good at all. This is my last one. Oh, what? That's going to... no, you can't. You won't. They're probably gonna win. Yeah, I think this guy's tanking. Bruh. Well, here's the thing though. We still win. Imagine doing all of that and still losing. Couldn't be me. Could not be me. Was that the guy with the Volti? I don't know. I think the Volti guy may have been tanking plus the pilot. I don't know if the Volti guy was the same as the Hemlock guy. Although one-arm, like single weapon one-arm Hemlocks are very, very common among SP droppers. For obvious reasons, right? I don't want to stream anything though, so I will check. Yeah, 30k. 30k. Yeah, he's normally like 7,000. He could probably get up a lot higher than that, too. What the heck, bro? I don't even know if this is his main hanger. That's a weird hanger, though. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Gemini. Volti. Volti is super strong at low SP, so it's pretty popular. Am I friending right now? I mean, no, I don't have space. Did you start the free-to-play account with a promo link? Nope. No, I don't. This is gonna be controversial because people see shiny free stuff and they think that, and they flock to that. Obviously, I think that those new player links are actually kind of pretty bad for the game, and so I wouldn't personally use them. I understand why other people would. I understand why other people would, but I personally think that they're bad for the game, and I wouldn't use it. No, instead I made this a referral account. So yeah, I got the whatever thing for my main. I got the cryo javelin 6s and whatever. Gemini Volti spam at 3k SP. Yeah, that's pretty common. Pretty common. I've seen less Voltis lately, though. Only have one hanger checked. That's the way you get good players. And if you have all checked, all the hangers SP will add up. That's the way you get players that are better than you. What? No, all the guys that I fought were around my SP, except the one guy was tanking, so it just, like, he was kind of cheating matchmaking, essentially. And also, why wouldn't I want to fight people who are stronger than me? That's how you get better. You just suck if you can't do that. I mean, yeah, losing's the best way to learn how to get better at the game.
Who is tanking Scarface? Yeah.
He wasn't like it wasn't like a 12K guy tanking. He was only like 8K, like 7-8K.
But still. Hellfire.
No, don't get Hellfires. All of them are bad. I'm gonna invite you. Oh, and you. I don't think I've invited either of you. And then I'll invite you. And then I'll invite you. I don't think I've invited any of you. And then Galaxy keeps asking for an invite, but I've invited him multiple times and he didn't join.
Fierce Mortar Stalker?
Nah. Well, I could get the 10s and duplicate them, but unfortunately, the 8s that I have are only rank 3, so they're going to be really bad.
You are Scarface? Well, why were you SP dropping, bro? You've only played 2 times. Well, I've invited you at least 3, I think. Rocket mortars ever. You weren't. That was your hanger.
Well, what do you mean? I literally looked. Unless you're a different guy. Unless you're a different guy. Because I literally looked at your account. There was one hanger that was like 7 point something, and then the other 2 hangers were like 4 or something like that. So if you're not that guy, then we're talking about completely different people. If that's not you, then yeah. I'm talking about somebody else. That's probably fine. Never mind. It's not. Bruh. Yeah. Can I get on both? Yeah. Need to be able to time that right. It's... I don't know. Either it's difficult to, like... I feel it's difficult to wrap my head around. It might just be skill issue on my part, but... To me, it's like, it's difficult to manage the delay on both, like... Because I want the pods to explode right when I fire my ability. I don't want to fire them both at the same time, because the ability only has 3.5 second delay, and whatever damage I stack during that delay gets doubled. Ow. So I don't want that 3.5 second delay to be mostly wasted by a 2-second pod delay, so I want to fire my pods, wait 2 seconds. 2 seconds from my first pod, not just 2 seconds in general, but 2 seconds from my first pod. And then fire the ability. I'm dead no matter what I do.
Scarface from BLKP. I don't remember when the client was, bro. If you don't have a 7K hanger, then like clearly I'm talking about something else. Oh no, my bad, bro. I remembered Scarface. The name sounded familiar. I was talking about this guy. That's my bad. No, I think I thought you might have been tanking, but I did check your hanger. But you weren't. I recall seeing that. Yeah. I don't remember where you're... Yeah. I remember that. You had, like, no pilot on your nomad or whatever, which seemed strange to me.
Why are you using mid-launcher 16 on you? This is achievements, so I need guided kills for Aegis, and I'm just working on achievements. I need guided kills with Aegis. This one is not an achievement build, but I am trying to level up. I'm trying to rank up my heavy-duty pilot here. Hopefully I can use that a bit later. I'm gonna want that for suppressor. Suppressor's gonna get a buff, so having which also, where is it? Not just, yeah. So the three options, I picked the suppressor damage, the epic one. So it's gonna get what, a 60% damage buff, and then I'm gonna have a better implant on it, and I'm also gonna have a specialized pilot on it, so it should deal a lot more damage comparatively. And yeah, I just want to see how it goes. You weren't tanking. Yeah, I know. I just said that. Yeah. That's literally what I've been saying the entire time. If you don't have a 7k SP hanger, then clearly I was talking about somebody else. No, I confused you with this guy. You said the name Scarface, and I recognized the name, so I was just like, oh yeah, that's probably him. What weapons are good on Nomad? I mean, really just anything that does good up close. Stasis beam on Orion for achievements? I have done that a couple times. It's the sort of thing that, like, I'd probably do it if I was inviting people and I was just, like, if my goal was just to farm. I'm probably doing 5v5, because I think I need assists, yeah. So the best way to do it is just, like, invite a full team. Play 5v5, let everybody else get all the kills, and I just farm assists. Did I 6-star my pod 10? You mean the pod 10 that I don't own? Yeah, I did. And it's good. Or will be good when I buy it. Nah, I'm probably not going to do that for a while. My priority is on getting as many different things as I can. So, like, if I already have, like, let's say I already have Tetra Rifle 8, even though Tetra Rifle 10 would be nice to have, I'm probably not going to get it. Like, really, I'm probably not going to get it for a while anyway, because I already have the 8. And same thing with Overdriver, same thing with Podgun, same thing with Disc Launcher, same thing with really anything. With the exception of maybe Hellfire, I might get the 10 simply because I want to be able to use 16 energy. Does Orion have potential to be used in endgame? Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. It's not really used competitively, but, like, you can technically use it competitively, but it's just general, and in general, like, you know, max level. It's very good. It's very good. Orion 10-8 Tetra. I don't have a Tetra 10. I have tried Orion with Tetra 8s. I mean, my Orion's only rank 4 anyway, so. I still prefer Railgun. I prefer Railgun. I think Railgun's the best weapon for Orion specifically, but, like, you know, like, if I'm working on, because again, achievements, I'm working on sniper kills with sniper. So sniper kills on Sentinel. The best weapon is actually going to be Tetra Rifle for Sentinel, because Sentinel doesn't have shield piercing on the ability. So it can make benefit of the shield piercing from Tetra Rifle. But Orion has enough shield piercing from the ability that it doesn't need the Tetra piercing. And the thing with Tetra is that it's essentially a 3-second delay damage. You have to fire and hit all 3 of your first projectiles before your last one actually does good damage. And, you know, I mean, like, even if you only hit 2, it still does decent damage, but you still have to fire all 3 of them, right? So it's essentially good damage, but it's on a 3-second delay. And the reason that I prefer Railgun on Orion is the same reason that I don't really think Podgun is the... Like, it's the same reason I prefer Railgun over Podgun on Orion. It's because the damage delay kind of is counterintuitive to the whole point of Orion, which is extremely quick kills. You're not maxing, you're not using Revoker on Tengu because the next day is the rebalance, or is there another reason? Oh, I'm not doing it simply because I'm trying. Like, I just need this pilot in my hangar. I'm just using Hellfire because I want to use this pilot.
That's literally the only reason.
And I'm using this pilot because I want to level it up. So long as it's in my hangar, it's gaining XP, and I can keep ranking it up. Otherwise, I would. Like, Tengu doesn't even have a heavy-duty achievement. It's not doing me any good. It's just here for fun. It's just an extra. Orion plus Tetra Rifles. I mean, we did just talk about that, but why not ignore it and ask again?
Let's do that. Good stream, you're leaving? Okay, okay. Take care. Thank you for being here. Should you replace Hemlock after the great nerf?
No, I think people are overreacting with that nerf. I think it'll still be really good. You're not going to get the situation where you can literally just hold someone there the entire game, but most of the time you don't actually need it. Most of the time you do it simply because you feel like, and you're doing it for
just for show, just to be excessive.
I'd say 9 times out of 10 you don't actually need it. And it's the same reason that I say cooldown is better than duration on Hemlock, is because most of the time, if you're playing, you know, like, if your goal is just to do as well as possible and you're not just being unnecessarily flashy with it, if you're just playing normally, most of the time you're going to trigger the EMP after like 3 seconds. Like, you're going to daze them, you're going to get into a good position, and it'll only take like 3 seconds, or you're going to wait for a reload, whatever. It's like maybe 5 seconds tops. I don't think it's going to change. I think it's still going to be a top meta mech, personally. But we'll find, I mean, find out. Maybe it's not, right? I could be totally wrong about that. But you already own it, so you may as well try it, right? I will obviously be giving my take on it. Well, I guess I'll go over here. Alright. Thanks, guys. I mean, we don't really need this phone beacon. We could just skip it. That's fine. Yeet. Bruh. Ah. Are we for real right now? Hi. Thanks. So, Master Blaster is currently taking our other beacon. We don't even have players we're gonna lose, bruh. That's wild. Yeet. Nuh-uh, Mr. Quantum. Get out of here with your quantuming shenanigans. Crispy! No! Ooh, 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 ooh. Don't like that, don't like that. Let me just wait a little bit. Or not. I'll reload, why not? My reload is so... There's somebody coming over here. Oh, oh, it's a Hellfire battle. It's a Hellfire battle, except he's kind of toasting me up. Crisp, crisp, crisp. Yeah. Get some. Glad I'm being healed, because I think I'd be dead by now. Aww. What? That's not nice. Toasty. Oh. Okay. Haha! I'm barely alive. Please help me. Please. How did you somebody go? He's gonna kill me. I don't like it. I can't even freaking... Yeet! I don't know how he didn't blind me, but I guess the bot's shit just doesn't work. I'm alive. How did they get that one again? Come on, guys. Disruptor Orion. I mean, it's a good Disruptor build, but it's, like, not even close to the best Orion build, I'd say. there any more? Hello? No? Plus, our removal thing's fun. I see you. I was trying to ruin my day. You dumb unicycle ass. What weapons are good for Silverthorn? I think you want good damage output, but you kind of don't want high exposure because, like, you're not tanky, right? Literally, the entire benefit of Silverthorn is just... It's like a glass cannon, right? It's extra damage output, and that's it. It's just raw damage, and that's it. I personally have been having pretty decent results with Pod Gun on it. On this account, anyway. Though, like, on my main account with mods and whatever, you can get away with using more sustained fire weapons. So, like, Viper. Actually, I remember using Viper, and it was really freaking good. Like, at max level. I don't know why or how, but it was. Unhypnotized. I don't think I invited you before. Howlers are scary without mods, that's true. That's very true. You wasted 2,500 acorns on Nomad event? Yeah. Yeah, that happens, and that's exactly why, my opinion is that if you can't guarantee that you get it, like if you don't have enough acorns to get every single one of the prizes, then just try your luck, like, maybe 2 or 3 times. Like, maybe, like, 5 times, if it's really good. But don't full send it, because there's a very real chance that you spend every penny that you have and you get nothing in return. And I don't think that that's ever something you should be okay with. It's better to not get the OP thing and to actually have, you know, some amount of resources left. Because, like, I mean, it's, like, most people would trade, right? You know, like, they have, I don't know, they have 3,000-4,000 acorns, they can't guarantee it. They would gladly spend all of their acorns for the sake of a rank 4 Nomad, and that's fair, but you can't guarantee that you're gonna get it. You don't know if you're gonna actually get it, you might just get nothing instead. So that's, like, you know, it would be worth it if you got it, but that's, I mean, again, it's a matter of guarantees. You have no guarantee. So, better to just play it safe. It's just a better philosophy to have, I suppose. Ow! Ow! Bruh. All of my mods are gone because that dingbat just decided to yeet himself at me. Okay. That bot just, like, ended my entire existence. Oh, that's why I'm getting no backup, is because they're over there. That might even kill him. Yeah. Fast Legion. A Legion that is fast, okay. Interesting. I see you. You gotta go? Okay, bye-bye. So long. Oop, hold on. Ah, dang. That might even be rank 3, so I could probably get... Yeah. I was, so, like, normally, well, maybe not normally, but in a lot of cases, I probably would have just opted to just not even bother firing at it until the ability was over. But I knew there was a good chance it was only rank 3, so I was like, you know what, I'm gonna go for it. Ow! Don't shoot at him. Don't shoot at Fast Legion. I know you want to. Would you please stop shooting at him? Okay, well, I died anyway. Oh, okay. I see what happened. I was confused for a second. I was like, what? Okay. I was gonna share in your pain just to get it off you quicker. Hold on.
He's right there. Link him. Crank him, John. Okay. Kill, kill. Kill. What exactly is happening? Ow! Bruh. What? Why does he have a max Gauss rifle tank? I don't understand. You spent 2,500 on your ult and didn't get it, but you got it on in 6 on your main. Yeah, everybody's talking about how they, like, oh, I got it in this many spins on this. It's like, yeah, it's because everybody's got, like, 7 accounts. Everybody's got, like, 7 accounts, so if you try it on all your accounts, you're gonna get lucky on one of them. And then people hear it from all these other guys. They're like, oh, I got on my first spin, I got on my second spin. They see all those comments, and then they're like, oh, nice. I would be okay with getting it on my first or second spin. So they try it. They spend every penny that they have, and then they don't get it because they don't realize how odds, like, you know, they don't really realize how statistics work. Seven accounts, I got one. Well, yeah. Unfortunately, though, I think it's gone too far, too. I actually do think it's gone too far, and I think the download links and whatever crap is to blame. I actually don't like those at all. I think they're very bad for the game. I think they're bad for the game because no new player actually knows about those download links or whatever, and they only work on PC, don't they? So it only works for PC, and legitimate new players don't know about them. It's exclusively used by people who create alts. And I think when people create a bunch of alts, it makes a really, really bad experience for legitimate new players because they're fighting exclusively people who have really OP stuff from download links, and also they already know what they're doing because they've been playing for a while. It's just an alt account of theirs. So I really, really dislike the amount of alt account spamming that people have been doing. It's essentially pay to win. Like, it's essentially pay to win accounts. It's a free way of participating in the pay to win scene, right? Like, there's no chance that any new player actually no new player actually has a chance of beating any of those accounts, obviously. Like, it'd be more fair if somebody just spent $5 on a freaking Nomad, because then at least they wouldn't know what they're doing necessarily. They'd have a massive advantage because I have a rank 3 legendary mech, but free pay to win, yeah, essentially. I mean, it's the same results as pay to win, right? It's the reason that it's bad is the same reason that pay to win is bad, but it doesn't actually require you to spend money. It is a weird scenario. And, like, obviously I have alt accounts as well, right? And I participate in the pay to win aspect of it. And am I a little bit hypocritical when I say it? I don't know. I don't really think so. I think it's different. I think it's different because people purposely try to stay as low SP as possible, and then they keep creating more alt accounts every time they start to get even slightly harder matchmaking. Like, for my budget account, I tried to progress as fast as I could. I just went as fast as I could to try to get as high SP as possible, just so that I could get out of that early game, because I feel really bad. It's really bad to be beating up on legitimate new players. To have, like, you know, this is like, it's their first 10 minutes in the game. This is like the third match that they've ever played on their entire account. They're completely new to the game. They have no idea what they're doing. This is their third match, and they're fighting a freaking rank 3 Deathwalker or whatever garbage. It's like, no, of course that's not fair. But people keep making accounts because those download links. They always promise something just a little bit shinier every time, and it sucks people into it. I know why they do it, but I just wish they'd stop making so many. Like, alt accounts are fine. Like, having a couple alt accounts is fine, but I think it's gone a little too far, to the point where, like, a large percentage of the player base has like 4+ accounts. You think Nomad Tetra is good? Nomad can be good with a lot of stuff, to be honest. Like, you don't have to use it as an aggressive thing if you don't want to. They made Vortex code available for only new players. I wonder if that was... People were speculating that there was something wrong with that code and that it wasn't, like, it didn't seem right. I wonder if it's, I wonder if it was supposed to be that way the entire time and they just messed up. One thing that definitely happened, though, is that now, ever since that code, people have been fully spoiled, and now everyone thinks that every new code is going to give them a legendary mech. I don't know if I invited you. When are you going to open the Quasher free token? Probably tomorrow when I get the other two. So I'll just do all three of them at the same time. And I'll most likely... I don't know, I'll most likely just, like, make a post. I'd be like, hey, I think it's worth spinning these. Because I do. I think it's worth spinning them. You have a decent chance of getting A coins. And if you save it, you'll get, like, I don't know, maybe 50... No, not 50. Probably, like, 20 A coins per token at most, I guess. Bruh. Some of these guys are pretty high SP, I think, so, yeah. Get on, you better be on your best behavior, fellas. Gotta be extra nice. Ask them very politely to not kill you. It's what I do, and it works phenomenally. Oh, shields are gone. Nice. Go for it. You wanna drop your dome? Dummy? It's a kill shot. Get him out of here. I'm not sure what SP these guys are, but I know that BMP is a bit higher SP than me normally. It's like 6k, I think, on his free-to-play account. So I would guess that the other guys he's playing with are around the same, but I don't know. Maybe not. Bro. Why'd you even bother? Okay. He's being so excessive. It's like it's... I kind of hope he stays in that build for a while, because that's like one of the least useful builds that I've seen. Oh, I'm dead. Yeah, I kind of figured he would do that, but at least did some damage to him. And I used... No! Yeah, see, what did I tell you? I told you. If you kill that garbage disc launcher kill shot, he's just going to spawn at something better. Away from him. Okay. You just run into their whole group. Yeah, but I'm not sure what SP they are. I feel like they're a bit higher than us. We definitely can win, but we had a good start, too. Ow. Okay. That won't be worth it. I'm gonna be dead, regardless, yeah. Everybody's got Parasite, it's ridiculous. Maxed Neymar, yeah. Bro, how long do you have to play to have that as well? Isn't that like from 2 years ago? Play for 2 years, you're still 4K SP? They're probably higher. Well, they're definitely capable of being higher. I know BMP can get up. His normal SP on this account is like 6K. There goes Joe. That's alright. I'm not necessarily like... I'm not gonna blame myself for the loss, but I also am not going to just like blanket blame matchmaking. There are definitely things that I could have done better. Yeah, there's things that we all could have done better. It's okay. Max aura with his builds, though. It's kind of true. Kind of true that Hellfire Tengu goes hard. No way they're meching out, bro. I killed, like, nobody. Yeah, I killed 2 people. I feel like I did good work in the beginning, but then I, essentially fed myself for no reason. But, I don't know, maybe... I just counted that as a loss. I guess my teammates were stronger than I thought. The bot did better than me. It's kind of sad. I'll take it. Didn't mean to stream snipe. I didn't think so. Should I carry Bastion or Vortex? At 12 energy to late game. Vortex is way better than Bastion. I mean, if you saw my video, I even specifically said that. I think most things that people ask, like, the questions that I get, I've answered before and probably in various videos, probably. Now, obviously, not everyone's gonna binge every single video that I've ever made. That's kind of unrealistic. But I do think it's one of those things where it's like I want to find a way to just make that type of information more accessible. That's part of the reason, like, I did the, I mean, like, the tier lists obviously help. The tier lists are kind of easy views for me. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, nice, another 5v5. Well, I say another, but the first one was a 4v4, I think. Or 3v3. Whatever. And no, it's a 5v3. That's sad. Okay. So if we don't lose this one, then that's just cringe. No mercy. No mercy for kill shot. Alright, another bot. Hello? Okay. Hey, Zach. Appreciate it, sir. Looking forward to Friday stream. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Friday stream. Anybody who didn't see it, I made a post. Friday stream, pretty much same start time as this one. 2 days from now. It's going to be max level custom matches. And we're going to be trying all the different stuff that got rebalanced. Not everybody, like, people are just going to be using whatever they want. But myself personally, I'll be trying, like, Howler. I'll be trying Revoker to see if it's still good. I think it will. But we'll be trying, like, some of these other different things that got buffed, like Savant. And, it'll be in, like, you know, top-level competitive type scenario. So, essentially getting an idea of, like, how the top meta changes. Which then kind of dictates what you should go for. I expect nothing to change, personally. I think what'll happen is Howler will be a lot more usable. It'll still not be top meta, but it'll be a lot more usable. Savant will be the same way. It'll be a lot more usable, but still not meta. They'll essentially just be like, I don't know, Tetra rifles or whatever. Where it's like, it's good, but nobody's realistically going to use it in a competitive match. Okay. My game lagged out a little bit. Savant Panther, yeah. Yeah, I'm trying. I guess I should try to think of, like, some different, like, Savant builds.
Maybe Hellfire, maybe Suppressor. I actually have a Suppressor build in mind that I think would be, like, extremely toxic and actually pretty good. I'm gonna keep that to myself for a while. But I don't know. I don't know. Could be interesting, or it could not be interesting. But yeah, for all you guys that are like free to play, whatever lower SP, you can just watch. It's gonna be like for max level players, and
It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good information to have, by the way. Like
if I'm trying Howler and it seems like Howler's doing really well, then that's just it's good to know. That means that it's a good idea to get Howler. So that sort of thing. You don't have to participate, but I think it'll be a good one to watch anyway. Excuse me, why is it not? Okay. Weird. Game freaking bugged as hell.
Just put me on your team if you're using Suppressor. Salver has a Savant achievement.
Kind of suits the healer ability. Yeah, the main problem with... No, thanks. The main problem with Savant is actually the range. It's actually the range. And I don't really know.
Yeah, I'd have to try some different ones. It's an interesting weapon.
Vortex has been made to new players. Yes, I know. But you're like the fourth person to say it in the last 5 minutes.
What should you get in tier 6 that is for credits and is not Revoker or any beam weapon? Well,
It's crazy because I made a credit weapon tier list video literally yesterday.
There you go.
Bots. It's the same person spamming the message. Oh, okay.
Ow. Bro, I wasn't paying attention. Let me see. Trojan. Okay.
Well, I'll time him out then. Bye-bye. Good job. What?
Okay, that one I didn't deserve to die.
I was behind the wall for that one. We could all clearly see I was in cover. I call shenanigans. How did nobody see that? I could probably move a little bit. That's gonna do some damage, but I don't think a ton. Jeez, I just like fully burnt out my entire magazine. Got a lot of kills though. Hello. Hey. Get in a spot where I can see you, you dummy. Making it really inconvenient to shoot you. Which I find unacceptable. Ow. Okay, I'm not the only person who noticed that I took 0 damage from that, right? I definitely got hit with multiple pods. I guess we take it. It's payback for when I completely died while inside cover from that gun rifle.
So I'll take it. Varun Raval, I don't know what you're saying. Please speak English.
Or don't speak at all. Oh, I got a thing. What do we... Oh, Juggernaut, right? Okay. A crate? Nothing. Dang it, bro. I mean, I would open all of my crates just trying to get Vortex blueprints, but I think statistically it's like... What is it? I think I did the math. I think it's like statistically like 1 in 400 crates. You get one blueprint for whatever thing that you're after. You're statistically likely to only get one in like 400 crates. It's gonna take a long freaking time. Did they fix the quasher bug where the damage is displayed completely incorrectly? No, they didn't. Of course they didn't. Damage per round? No. No, of course they didn't. It's a complete lie. It's bullcrap. Savant 6 on Lancer, is it better than Hornet 8? I mean, probably. Probably. I never get Graviton 10 blueprints, but I have enough Repeater 10 ones for double. I don't own it. Okay, you know what? Fair. Yeah. Yeah, that's valid. I think when I was going to duplicate my Graviton, I think I got relatively lucky. But in terms of blueprints for, like, my other 10 energy ones, yeah, this one took a while, but I do have it. I need 19, and I do have 20 right now. But, like, bro, I got this weapon, like, 6 months ago. For context. And I just barely have the blueprints. Same with Revoker. And then, yeah, minigun 10. It just takes a long time. It's just dumb luck. It's just dumb luck, and it takes a long time. And the thing is, like, so people expect all of their blueprints to be proportional. It's not necessarily the case, though. And the reason that sometimes you get, like, really, cause, like, again, you know, let's say, like, my 8 energy weapons, like my Viper 8. My Hornet is 53, but I got a lot of blueprints from the crate rushes. So, like, one thing to keep in mind is, like, if you got it from a crate rush, like a credit or whatever crate rush, you probably got some blueprint bundles as well. A ton of freaking blueprints for Howler 8, which I did not buy blueprints for, by the way. See, it's 83. I got a lot of these came from the crate rush, though. This was like it was like a credit crate rush, I think is what it was, yeah. Yeah, so it's like some of it's going to be different because of that. But then the other reason is large crates. So, like, when you randomly get the... Let me see. Can I find one? Yeah, like, when you randomly get, like, one of these from, like, a random task or whatever. Or just from, like, the season points, I think. It'll give you some number of blueprints. I don't remember how many. It'll give you some number of blueprints, but they'll all be for the same item. So you'll get just like a large stack of blueprints for one random thing, and it's obviously it's unlikely to be what you want. But you know, that's yeah, just kind of contributes to just like the random, like I have a lot of blueprints for this thing for some reason. Yeah, it comes from just like those large crates. They'll give you a lot of blueprints. They'll give you more blueprints, but it won't be different blueprints. It'll all be like the same one. Which is why technically, statistically, if you want to get a blueprint for something specific, the best crates to open are actually the smallest ones possible. Because it's statistically likely to actually get you, like, you know, at least one blueprint for the thing that you want. Costs less A-coins to fully rank up Nomad to 6 from 1 than buying a Nomad from the Gear Hub. Yeah. Yeah, but that's not including credit cost, right? And blueprint cost. If you were buying the blueprints with A-coins, like, where are you going to get the blueprints from? Unless you spent money on it, or if you bought the blueprints with A-coins. And that counts for a lot of the cost as well.
I've only invited you like one time. 2.7 million credits and 123 blueprints. Yeah, that's just... It's fairly expensive, right? That's fairly expensive. Are you excited for the Blizzler Onslaught event? Well, I don't know if it's gonna be super pay to win. Like, cause, I mean, I think you should manage your expectations a little bit. It's kind of the same with like this Cyber Mech promo code. Everybody in all the global chats are like, "There's this code. It's gonna come out at some point. It's probably gonna give a seeker." Like, no, it's not. No, it's not. I can pretty much guarantee it's not gonna give you a seeker. Manage your expectations a little bit. But in terms of that one, I think the concern that I have is like, let's say you never noticed the team XP boost for customs. What do you mean? You don't gain XP in custom matches. I don't know what you mean. Everyone's saying that. Yeah, I know. I don't know why everyone's saying that it's going to give a seeker. Like, who even decided that? No, it's just because somebody was like, oh, I bet it's going to do this thing, and then everybody repeats it because they want it to be true, so they just try to speak it into existence. You're setting yourself up for major disappointment. I'm just saying. There's pretty much exactly 0% chance that it gives you a seeker. Also, it's a 3v1. Literally one guy on the team. It's ridiculous. Alright then. I wonder if he's tanking. We'll find out. What was I saying earlier? Oh yeah, so like in terms of the Onslaught, I think it'll be interesting. I'll definitely try it. But like take the Gatecrasher one for example. I think it required you to buy like 7 different items for acorns that you would not have normally wanted to buy. It was actually one of the worst in terms of accessibility. It was one of the worst ones. It was the worst one that they ever made. And I remember bringing this up to Plarium. I was like, hey, look, guys, the Scorpius one was like, it required you to spend like X amount of acorns to buy these different weapons that you probably, like, that, you know, wasn't a good idea to buy them. So you'd be buying them basically solely for the purpose of the Onslaught. And then the Gatecrasher one was like almost twice as much, I think. So, I mean, what are they gonna do for this, right? They're probably gonna make it so it's like, hey, yeah, you get to try the mech for free. But probably for like the first 2 or 3 levels, right? And then you have to buy it. That would be what that's what I would expect to happen. Now, I don't know how it's gonna happen, because they seem to be hyping it up a lot themselves, but I don't know, I don't have a lot of hope for that. The Onslaughts have been pretty disappointing. Did you advertise my server? Why are so many people joining? No, I did not. Are they Mech Arena people? Are they Mech Arena people? Have they said anything? I mean, it might be a raid. It might be a bad thing. But I've been having a lot of people join my server as well, so... I don't know, I think it's just... It's just people just generally joining for the sake of joining. You got a Silverthorn in 3 spins. Something. Do you think Continuum 6 is a good option? I mean, if it works, then it works, I guess. I wouldn't guess that it would be, but I don't have it. See, here's the thing, buddy. This doesn't end well for you. You sit there until you die, and then you just die like 3 more times in a row. Yeah. I feel like he was tanking, and that's the reason that that they gave him to us, but I don't know, we'll check. I don't wanna assume and then not confirm it. This guy. No. No, he's fine. It's just, yeah, I don't know. The game's just decided, like, no. No, screw you. He's got a lot of guided builds. I don't know. He might have stayed with bots. He might have stayed in team with bots, but I've seen plenty of times before where, like, I was on the receiving end, right? Where it's like they put me, like, by myself up against, like, 2 or 3 other people. And I know for a fact that I wasn't staying in team with bots, so it's like, yeah, it's sometimes the matchmaking just does that. I don't know. I don't know why. When is Cybermech gonna activate? I don't know. I have no idea. I'd imagine it's not right now, otherwise people would have been talking about it. I'm kind of just waiting for people to say it. It's like every 13 seconds somebody brings it up. It's like, I don't have to check it myself. I'll just wait for somebody else. Gadozia, hello. How's it going? You spent 1758 coins on Nomad and got nothing. Yeah. Well, I mean, that happens. That happens. What did I spend? I got 2 free tokens from Discord, and then I spent 3. So I spent, like, just over 1,000. Which I was willing to part with. Now, I could go another 10, but... I mean, that still doesn't guarantee it, so there's a good chance that I spend all of my A coins and then I still don't get it. Right? There's a fair... It's actually not even a terribly low chance that that happens. And that's why, if you can't guarantee it, right? So, like let's say, you know, I could only get up to 15 out of the 20 total. Which means I can't guarantee that I get it. And because I can't guarantee that I get it, I'm not going to full send it. It's just a bad idea. It's just a bad idea. And sometimes people get lucky and they use that luck as an excuse to just keep full sending it every single time. No. You have to lose every penny that you have. You have to experience why exactly it's a really bad idea to do that. It's not a good idea. It's a bad idea to do that because you don't know what you're going to get. You could get literally nothing. And that's why, like, if there's a good crate rush one, right? Like one that's worth going for. Like it'd be worth it if I got it. But the thing is, I can't guarantee that I get it. So I spun it 3 times. I got the 2 free tokens and I spun it 3 times. Because that'll put me out 1,000 A coins, but I'm okay with that, right? Like I can afford that. I can't afford to spend every penny that I have. You gotta be smart about it, you know? You gotta be smart about it. I know everybody here has crippling gambling addictions, but it's like you have to break it. It's just something that's... You're never gonna... I mean, you could complain about it, and you could be sad about it, and you could beg people to give you A coins because you wasted all of them on a Crate Rush event. I'm not saying that you're doing that, but a lot of people... some people do. No, the only way that your problem actually gets solved is if you learn restraint. The house always wins, this, sure, yeah. You gotta know when to stop. You gotta stop early. Don't full send it. Imagine if you got it in the first spin. I mean, like, some people did. Yeah, a lot of people did. It's actually not even, like, the odds aren't even that bad. And even if, like if it cost me every single A coin that I had, like, if I could guarantee that I get it within the next 10 spins, I would do it right now. Because it's still worth it. I would do it. But I can't guarantee that I get it. So there's a chance that I get nothing. And because of that, I'm not going to risk it. It's not worth the risk. It's like risk reward, cost benefit. It's just an assessment. It's just an assessment. And I don't personally endorse people, like, full sending every, like, all their credits or all their A coins every time something comes out in a Crate Rush event. That's how you end up being broke all the time. Believe me, you will get it. Yeah. Yeah, says you. Says the random person in the chat who, like, if I did it and I didn't get it, guess what? Nothing's gonna happen. So if I'm gonna believe you, then I'm gonna need some stakes here, right? So I would spin it twice. But if I don't get it, you're gonna have to foot the bill. You're gonna have to send me 800 A-coins. Best weapon for Ryan instead of Railgun 8? Well, I mean, I've made videos on that. Yeah. I think I've given a lot of information. I think there's a lot of information that's available. People purposely choose to not go for it. Instead, they go for the Chat GPT option instead of trying to find the answer. They just go to the nearest, like, where's RuFFles at right now? I'll just ask him personally. I make videos, right? The only reason I'm here is because I'm making videos, and you know, watching my videos is how you support the channel. Asking me questions, asking me, like, pinging me with questions in my Discord does not support the channel in any way. And if everybody stopped watching my videos and just decided to just ask me personally everything instead, and if I decided I was gonna go along with that, then yeah, it just died. The channel would die. I'd stop playing, and that's just how it goes. 3v3. You think you'll get in the 12th spin or 6th spin? Okay. Pretty big difference there. Best weapon for Panther. I mean, at this SP, I'd go with Graviton. Which, again, I've said many times. In general, if we're talking, like, in general, I'm really not sure, to be honest. Yeah. Hold on. Gonna put his back up. I can kill him. I missed that last shot. Because I missed that last shot, he killed me. Skill issue on my part. Abs. Are we dead on? I'll kill this Lancer. Actually, maybe I can't kill this Lancer. Okay, somebody else can kill it. Jeez. Alright, this guy. I can kill him. I don't... Yo. Ha ha ha. Get out of here, nerd. This long arm guy again, bro. These long arms are actually ridiculous. Okay, so there's no barrier out right now. I'm gonna... I'm just gonna run it. Yeah, okay. We wait here. I'm gonna go around. Hello. I am surprised that I am not dead from the Revorker Eclipse. Okay, he's gone. I should have gone for the Orion first. Spartacus. Okay. Oh, that's Surge. Hold on, Surge. Is he gonna kill me? Yeah. Sure. Go away. Bro, that guy needs to cut it out! How many kills does he have? 6. That's actually not that much. Thought it'd be a lot more. Yeah, and some oh, okay. Yo, don't do me that. Don't do me like that. Oh, there's a kill shot over there. Why don't you have a pilot? Well, that makes sense. Crispy. Eggs and biscuit. Oh no. Oh, please don't do it. You don't have a pilot?
What is that? Go on this way. Brutus! They're not paying attention. They're not paying attention. Haha. What the Ares doing, bro? I don't know. I don't know what's going on there. Funny to see all the vortexes. Yeah. I think that one guy didn't even have a pilot, though. It doesn't make sense. Disc launcher 16 heals enemies? Yeah, kinda. Almost. It's close, right? Custom? Nah. Right now. Not today. Add you? Nah, bruh. I can't add people. It's literally not possible. My friends list is full. Bruh, what are you saying? This Varun Raval. Bro, I remember you saying something earlier, not in English. Speak English, please. I would have gotten the Quashner tokens today. Or if the freaking in-app purchase mission didn't show up. I mean, so what? Who cares? I feel like that's like completely. I feel like it's a completely pointless thing to crash out about. I was like, oh no, I can't get these free tokens today. I have to wait until tomorrow to get the. Like, you still get it. Who cares? He's saying that Open YouTube accepted his request. I don't know what that means, but I also don't care. Look, if he's not gonna speak English, then I'm gonna tell him out. I don't want to I don't need a translator. I don't want a translator. Speak English or you don't talk. I don't want to have to I want to have to Google. I don't want me or my mods or anybody else to have to Google translate every freaking word this guy says. When will you have a stream that you 1v1 people? Probably never. Like, people have a weird idea about 1v1s. They think like 1v1 is the ultimate test of skill. No, it's not. I think 1v1s are one of the least skill-based things to do. It literally just comes down to, does your mech and weapon naturally counter the other guy's mech and weapon? Yeah? Okay, good. You win. And that's it. Unless there's a massive skill difference, that's just how it ends. I know people want to do it because they want to be like, I'm better than RuFFles because I beat him in a 1v1 one time. No. Winning a 1v1 doesn't mean anything. Losing a 1v1 doesn't mean anything. The same thing goes even in regular matches, bro. Like, I fight every single one of these guys. I could fight them 100 times. I'd win some of them. I'd lose some of them, right? Maybe I would win more than I lose. Maybe I would lose more than I win. But, you know, I'm not just like... Just because you win doesn't mean you're better. More long arm. Now, why did he go all the way up there to with his long arm studs? That's the question I have. I mean, it's... I'm not really surprised he's using it. Looks like 12s on a Paragon. It's not bad, but I'm the one who ran up to the blue beacon. Hey, stop that. Stop that right freaking now. Okay, that's a problem, that's a problem, that's a problem. Okay. This is fine. Okay, he didn't have any kind of what the heck hit me? Oh. Oh, he was in it. Ow, 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 bruh. Come on. Can't believe I didn't kill that cheetah. Well, I guess I missed my first shot, so it wasn't the full charge. Hello. That's the secret right there, right? Go for it. Go for it. Yep, I got stasis. That's like... Stasis is one of the most useful status effects against Seeker. I mean, obviously second to EMP. Ow, stop. I'll save my jump for this guy. He's firing uphill, he's not really gonna be able to hit me. I'm gonna go around. I might be dead by the time I get there, though. Crisp. Oh. Dang. It was a good start. Banning people for using caps. Nightbot doesn't ban anybody. No, what's really crazy is that you spam caps to the point where Nightbot needs to tell you to stop. That's what's really crazy. No, it just deletes your message, and I think it times you off for like, what, 30 seconds or something? It's not long. Do you like default design of Aegis? No, I prefer the other one. I just think this one looks nice with disc launcher specifically. So, like, this one obviously looks really cool, and this one also looks really cool. I feel like, though, because... There's a level of... Yo, Juggle, much appreciated, sir. There's a level of, like... skin, like, pairing that I do with the weapon in terms of the skin. So, like, first off, you know, if it has, like, a little orange lights like that, I tend to kind of try to find something that also has, like, orangish lights. In this case, I didn't. But it's a matter of, like... It's a single disc launcher 16. This skin is taking itself way too seriously. Like, you ain't all that, bro. Like, you're not fooling nobody. Like, it's just a very menacing face for a very nothing amount of damage output. So I went for this. I don't know, it's just I don't know, it just looks right to me. I don't know. Maybe I sound stupid to everybody else, but it makes sense to me. Why does disc 16 do no damage? I don't know, ask Plarium. Please spin Nomad Crate event, please. If you don't get it, I'll give you 1,000 acorns. Okay, so you want me to spin it 3 times, which is essentially 1,000 acorns. Also, you can't give me 1,000. You can only give me 800, right? Well, unless you did 800 plus... Yeah, no, you can't. Like, I'm looking at the Plarium store right now. It's 800, 400, and 1,600. Do you think Sentinel's better than Stalker? No, definitely not. Definitely not. This hanger is an achievement hanger, so like all of these are random achievement builds that I'm working on. So like I have a sniper achievement that I'm working on for Sentinel. I'm actually almost done with it. Well, I mean, I say almost done. I'm on the last one, but I still have to basically double my sniper kills. This one's not an achievement build, but I am just using it for the sake of leveling up this new pilot that I got. It's already rank 3. It was rank, I think it was rank 1 just a couple days ago. It's gonna take you forever to get 10,000 acorns. Yeah, I mean, obviously, yeah. No, I think legendary stuff's way too expensive. But at the same time, people act like they can't possibly save up that much. It's like, no, you can. You just gotta not spend it. It is possible to not spend your acorns. Believe it or not, like it's crazy. It's crazy to think about, but it's actually possible to not spend all your acorns on a Great Rush event every time it shows up. It's just a matter of time. I definitely think it takes way too long, and I've said it before, and I'll say it again. Like, I think they should have. I think they should reduce the prices, like in terms of what I consider to be fair, based on like the current cost of a rank 5 legendary mech, and the current cost of acorns and that sort of thing. 70% reduction. I think a rank 5 legendary mech should cost $30 at most. At absolute most. Which would also mean the acorn price would be reduced by 70%. That's what I would think would be fair. They're not going to do that, obviously. But, yeah. It's still doable. Like, people act like it's not possible. It's definitely possible. Now is the time load that around with stasis beams? Well, I guess it depends. If there's people on my friends list that want to do tournament, I guess I could do that. Like, if I was going to farm assists, then I'd do it in 5v5. They should rework Redox. I mean, I think they should. Or, I mean, they have to buff it somehow. I think the best way to buff... I think it's fundamentally bad. I think mechanically it's doomed to fail. From the standpoint of like it being slow, it being weak, and it having a slow damaging AoE ability. I think it's just doomed to fail. It's kind of like Hellfire. So the fact that it deals slow damage, but it requires you to get up close, I think that's just counterintuitive. I think it's just mechanically never going to work. Because if you're up close, you need to be able to kill stuff as fast as freaking possible. Now there's technically a theoretical mech that might exist that would make good use of Hellfire because of like the burn status effect and whatever. But I think in terms of Redox as a mech, they'd have to change the way it fundamentally works, which means like they'd have to make it either rather tanky or rather fast. Or even both, in order to make it not crap. You don't have enough blueprints for Graviton? What about Overdriver? I mean, Overdriver's better. Overdriver's the best 10 energy weapon long term. Graviton's better on Panther, but it's not the best one overall. So it's just, I mean, you could choose Overdriver, sure. Go for it. Like, both are going to be good. You wish you could send people acorns in games instead of buying it on some website? That's kind of true. But at least it's a website and it's not like a PC-only thing. Because one thing that it kind of bothers me, is that there's a, like, I can give people, and it's a thing that I do on my Discord every month, like once a month. I hold a little contest thing. And I hold a little contest for, like, what we're going to change the server profile picture. So like my Discord server has a little profile picture, and there's a little contest every single month, and whoever wins, they get their picture up there, but I also give them like an extra prize. They can choose between like acorns, but if they're on PC, then I can give them just like a general $10 Plarium Play gift card, and they can literally just, you know, half that money they can spend however they want. And that's the best way of doing it, but it's only something you could do on PC. I really wish that it's something I could do for everybody, but no, it doesn't work. It's only for PC people. Stalker long-arm OP? Nah, I don't think so. No, I don't really think so. Have I invited Forge Master? I think I have, but maybe not. Maybe only one time. Will you get Disruptor 8? No, I mean, I doubt it. It's the same thing with Nomad. Like, I could... Like, if I spent every single penny that I had, I still wouldn't guarantee that I get it. So it's like, it's not really worth it. If I can't guarantee it, then I'm only going to spend, like... I'm only going to spin it, like, maybe 5 times at most. Because otherwise, like, the expenses, it adds up real quick. Disruptor Stalker OP. Yeah, people have been glazing Disruptor a lot. And I'm sure it's okay, but it's definitely not one of those weapons that you need. You know? Like, if I did get it... I'll put it this way. Even if I did get it, I completely guarantee that I would not trade any of my weapons in my main hangar. It would not take any place in my main hangar. So it's just a novelty purchase at that point. It's just buying it for the sake of, like, oh, I want it because it's, like, it's kind of decent. And I'm okay with that, right? Like, I've done many purchases like that. But, is it worth spending? I don't even know what Blow's doing, bro. Freaking shotgun slingshot. He's so sweaty with it, too. He was trying to be so sweaty with it, and it just immediately dies. Ow, please stop. No. Ouch. What freaking rank was that, bro? Oh, I'm gonna kill this Surge. Yep. Mech Search. Okay. I mean, this guy's probably tanking. Now, he could have just purposely and consciously overinvested in one thing. So maybe he's not, but there's a pretty good chance that he is. But at the same time, here's the thing. It's like, obviously people tank because it gives them specific advantages. But there's also specific disadvantages that tankers have. One of the main disadvantages that they have is that they can't actually afford to build a full hangar of good mechs. So if you just play the long game, if you just play for time, stall it out as much as possible, they'll run out of mechs. Their first 3 are probably going to be good, but then after that, they're going to have nothing but garbage. So he has a lace wing, so my pod guns will be good here. I mean, I'm almost killing him here. That's fine. Don't need to kill anybody, please. I'll kill you. Did you die? Yeah, you did. Okay. So that's the second one gone. Is this the same thing that I do in Hangar Showdown, by the way? When people are league dropping, you play the long game. You do the best that you can to stretch it out to at least 5 rounds. Chances are they don't even have a 5th mech. And even if they do, it's going to be real garbage. And so it's a free win if you get it to round 5. Well, I say a free win, but it's like, 2v1. Ooh, okay, nice. Max frag these. Let's see if we're right. Let's see if my theory's correct about him not having many mechs. He has a 3rd. This is his... Wait, is this his 3rd or his 4th? I don't even know. It's a missile. So it's a missile pilot. I'm gonna assume he has Storm Rack with the legendary reload. No, it looks like Gemini, won't that? Yeah, that's definitely Gemini. Why does he have a missile pilot, though, I wonder? It's an interesting question. It's definitely a question worth asking. Probably not a question we'll get an answer to. And here I thought, okay, I mean, it's my own fault for underestimating the Arch Twins. Here I thought it was Arachnos, easy kill, right? No? I think we're actually going to win this. Let's see, does he have a fourth? Doesn't look like it. If he does, it might have been his fourth. I think it was a Gemini Cheetah. That might have been his fourth. If he has more mechs, he's not sticking around to spawn them. Yeah. See, look, guys. This is why I say, like, a lot of people, they give up too early. They give up way too early. They see someone that's stronger than them, and then they're just like, there's no chance I can win. It's just bad matchmaking. I just lose, and so they don't bother trying. Nah, bro. Stretch it out as long as you can. You should always do the best you can. I mean, this guy quit. That didn't really help. I didn't do great. Let's be real. Yeah. I mean, obviously tanking. He had this hanger, 6,500. Even with this hanger, it's actually kind of surprising that he got me, because I was like, well, me and my teammates were like 5,000 at most, I think. But I mean, it's just, yeah, it just happens. Yeah. No, I mean, he does have a full hanger, but ultimately, most of them really aren't good builds. Most of them really aren't good builds, to be honest. But yet there's too many people that'll see something like that and they'll just automatically give up. And I think it's like, you definitely could be winning those, guys. Can I add you? I cannot. No. Watch. Like, it's not even that I don't want to. It's that I like physically can't, because my friends list is full. There's a max limit of only 100 people in game. What if you do a stream to rank hangers to views? I'll do that again at some point. The problem that I have with that is that most people actually don't care about that. Most people actually don't. Like, they're interested if I review theirs, but they're not paying attention if it's not theirs. If it's not theirs, then they just, like, they're doing something else, or they leave the stream, or they're just not paying attention, just generally speaking. So whenever I do that, my viewers go way down, and also people aren't paying attention. So, like, I spend, like, 20 minutes talking to some guy about his hanger and why X, Y, and Z is the case, and then the next guy has the exact same issue, and I'm like, yeah, well, you just do the same thing as I said for this other guy, and he's like, wait, what? I wasn't paying attention. And then it's like half the time I review somebody's hanger, and then they weren't even there to see it. So, it sounds nice. It does. It sounds nice. But it's not the sort of thing that I think anybody really cares about. People say there's a new promo code coming out called CyberMech. Yeah. I mean, here's how you verify it, by the way. It doesn't work, but here's how you verify it. You verify it by the error code. Confirm, this promo code is not currently active. Well, there you go. That means it is a code, but it's just not active. Otherwise, if I were to put in some crap random code, 211 is the GOAT. This promo code is invalid, yeah. So obviously it's saying that's not a promo code, doesn't exist. But people know that one exists because of the error code. It's pretty easy. How do we play Mech Arena with Plarium Play friends? Well, they show up as in-game friends. So, like, I have 173 friends, right? 100 of those are in-game. The other 73 are on Plarium Play. So they show up as in-game friends, but you can't, like, you can't add them in-game. It's the same thing. That's why I tell people to do it. And it gave 5 Deathwalkers, yeah. That promo code definitely is going to give you 5 different legendary mechs. Guaranteed. Why is your SP so low, bruh? I get... Oh. You, I don't think I invited you. 8, and you're a little bit strong. Oh, there you go. You... Wait, juggle again.
How can you add on Plarium? So Plarium plays the PC. So if you play on PC, that means that's just an extra way to do it.
And I know it sucks. It's like there's no way for mobile people to do it. But it,
like, what other option do I have,
right? Like, I don't really have any other option.
You're 6K and you got matched with me?
Oh, let's go. Rafe's friends. I don't know. I'll have to check. Yeah, I mean, it happens. Like, SP... People put a little bit too much... People put a little bit too much weight on SP. Like, 4K versus 6K, it sounds really unfair, but it's like... You could still win. It's still possible. It's not, like, super unlikely. It's like... Yeah. I think what people don't... Ow, what the heck did I get hit by? Oh.
He was not even shooting at me.
I literally... What? I literally shot at that Deathwalker. He was not shooting at me. He was shooting somewhere completely different. You're a liar. Stop lying. Anyway. Yeah, so like, people think that the matchmaking is, or at least should be, completely based on SP, but it's not. It's based on literally whatever it is that the game can do to try to make something fair. Like, anything that the matchmaking system thinks would create a 50-50 chance of winning. So maybe it'll put you up against somebody... Maybe it'll put you up against somebody that's a lot higher, a lot stronger in terms of hanger power, but just doesn't perform as well, like their win rate's not very good or something like that. Or maybe they'll put you up against somebody who's a lot weaker but has a lot higher win rate. There's a lot of, like, there's more than just SP that's factored into it. Ow! What the heck did I get hit? Oh, that. Okay. Bruh. What? Stop. Of course he has radius. Yeesh. Can I... Oh, nicer. Can you get him? He's really annoying. Okay, thanks. Oof. Does matchmaking check inventory power? I don't think it does. I mean, it probably... It knows what your inventory power is, but I doubt it factors it in. It maybe should, but that kind of punishes people for like progressing in a non-optimal way, right? Like it punishes people for even more. It punishes people even more for not going the full meta progression route, which I think is kind of a bad idea, so I'm okay with it not factoring in inventory power. Like, it sounds like a decent idea, but you gotta consider all the, you know... Oh, dang, okay. You gotta consider all the nuances, right?
Alright then. Did I use that promo code? Yes, I did. Shotgun Tango is still OP at this SP with legendary implants, yeah. Well, he only had one Shotgun 8 too. His other thing was, I don't even know what it was, I forget. But I've seen people do really well with, like, maxed Shotgun 8s. I mean, the unfortunate thing is that that's the highest energy shotgun you're gonna get, and it's also the highest level shotgun you're gonna get. So, like, your performance stops there, right? Like, that's the absolute pinnacle performance of shotgun. But even still, it's like 10, almost 11,000 damage per shot. Max level. Base without a pilot, right? And that's... What is that compared to... Frickin'... What's another weapon? What is another weapon? Well, it's just any weapon, it doesn't matter. No. Yeah. It's kind of similar to, like... Maybe Howler? Damage per shot 13. Yeah, probably like Howler 8, right? Yeah, it's actually very similar. So, like, Shotgun 8's max level are basically the same damage as Howler 8's, but they have an extra, like, the same damage per shot, but they have an extra shot. They have 5, whereas Howler only has 4. And the reload... Is the reload short? Well, it won't be for long, because Howler's going to get a major reload buff. No, it's shorter. So it's kind of like a... It's kind of a slightly worse version of Howler. Which is okay. But at the same time, like, you may as well just get Howler, because that's actually going to perform better long term. It's kind of the same thing with, like, long arm, right? Where, like, people... You see a lot of people upgrading their long arms. If you do the math, like... a maxed long arm 12 performs about just as good as a regular railgun 8 in terms of, like, damage per shot. Except it has, like, a stupidly long reload time. Long arm does. Railgun has, I think, a shorter reload. What's this? 29 seconds. Okay, well, maybe not. You get more burst down. You get 5 shots out of long arm, and then you have to wait a bit longer. But, like, railgun has more long-term viability, obviously. And there's benefits to upgrading stuff. Definitely benefits to upgrading stuff. Overdriver 10 and Chain Gun 16 from Crate Rush from free tokens. That's nice. Both of them? That's crazy. Aren't they both active at the same time? Long arm, unfortunately, is an achievement weapon for so many max, hence the maxing out. Yeah, that's fair. But at the same time... Like, unless you're going for the achievement skins, I don't really know what you're doing. Like, because, bro, as well as that, like, people were like, oh, yeah. They were justifying the Disruptor 8 purchase. And they were like, I'm getting it. I'm getting it because there's achievements for it. And also, I can do the... It can allow me to get further in the Onslaught. It's like, yeah, congratulations, you're going to get it 5,000 credits back from the 300,000 credits that you spent to get this garbage weapon. Like, you realize it's, like, not even sort of close to being worthwhile, right? But, I mean, anything to justify the gambling. Why is this hanger worse than your everyday hanger? I'm using achievement builds at the moment. So I am working on achievements, but I'm doing it. I'm not buying anything or upgrading anything for the sake of achievements, and I'm also mostly going for the mechs that have specific achievement skins. To be honest, like I'm mostly focusing on the ones that actually have skins.
Yeah, I'll start with those. Do we get... Yeah, buddy. Let's go. Let's go. These guys look scary. Be careful. Somebody should go left. The guy with the Redeemer, probably better idea. Probably good idea. You wanna go left? There's a guy on the left. Do you wanna wait for him? He's gonna die. Ah, nah, he healed. He's dead now. Right. No, sir. Why? Okay. Classic example of they didn't even bother checking the stats. My man is firing Disruptor at me from 140 meters away. It has a max range of 90. Just so we're clear. Ow, 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 dang it. Rank 6, interesting. Yeah, with the reload. I had the option to get the reload. I chose not to. I chose not to because I'm like almost 100% certain it's gonna get enough. Like that's what I was saving my acorns for the longest time, but I don't think it's gonna be worth it. I just know, bro. I just know I'm gonna buy it and then they're gonna nerf it like almost immediately after. It's gonna be ridiculous. I feel like there's almost no way that they don't, right? Like, it's very obviously kind of overpowered. Like, it's the main reason that Stormrack's even a good weapon. Or a meta weapon, I should say. It's still a good weapon. Excuse me? I was going forward involuntarily. I was not trying to go all the way up that ramp. I don't even know what was happening. I thought somebody was pushing me. I thought somebody was pushing me. That's what I thought was happening, but no, I guess it's just stuck. He just... There we go. I just had to get within... Oh, goodness! Help! Bro has long arm and it almost freaking killed me. Thank you for dying. You were kind of in the way. Yeah, that's fine. Boom. Crispy, crispy. Ah. Well, the game's lagging actually quite a bit, to be honest. It's really annoying. We gotta get another bacon really soon. More bacon is in order. Rush him. Crank him. He's reloading. Alright, 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 alright. I'm gonna back him up as so long as that's not a dash mech. Boom. Juggernaut. Nah, you cook, Spout. Okay, I can push those into the wall. Yeah, that's fine. Ow, never mind. I still got stasis somehow. Bruh. Magical projectiles of stupidness. I think we win. So long as we hold 4 for the rest of the match, I think we win. We can kill them, obviously. That'd be, I mean, kind of better, but I don't even necessarily think we need to. Go ahead, shoot it. Shoot at me. Shoot at me. Literally, all I have to do is just step sideways slightly. Fine by me. And he's dead. Yeah. Juggernaut. Too thick, bruh. Hell yeah. Let's go. All of you in the same corner, bro. I know. I'm actually so surprised that that worked out and that they didn't come from the right side. It just, like, absolutely... Like, they had 3 beacons for the longest time. I'm surprised they didn't have 4. Everyone was on the left side. I don't know why. But hey, we take it. We take it.
You don't understand why I hate Killshot?
Oh, so the reason that I hate
It's because it's stupid.
yeah.
Watching any videos today? I don't think so. There's not really any that came out that are worth watching. Well, I got a notification. Hold on. Oh, I mean, it's like this. Yeah, it's just Mech official short. Nothing of consequence. Oh, okay, there's a ping. Sorry. I was just reading a ping.
The official content creators, they have like a little chat room. They are just telling me the thing that everybody already knows,
Which is that the Vortex promo code is now only for new players. It's apparently not supposed to be for everybody. Someone asked for BMP's server in my Discord. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Hey, yeah, I mean, go ahead and join his. Go ahead and join his. I think he uses it sometimes for like customs, whatever. Yeah, go for it.
How long do I want to go for is the question. I might even stop. I might even stop now. Because I'm thinking, like, do I want to refresh my battle points and clear it out again? I might just be good for today, to be honest. I just haven't streamed in a long time. And I'm not going to be playing this account
Friday when I stream again. So
I figured I'd do it today.
I don't think there's really anything. I mean, I could
gamble on these some more, but that like seems kind of a waste.
Seems kind of a waste. Upgrade Vortex to 16.
It's not a top meta mech at the moment,
but I definitely think it's worth ranking up if you don't have anything better. BMP as a server, yeah. I forget it exists most of the time. I ain't going.
5v5 tournament? I don't really want to be honest. I don't really want to. As soon as I start the first one, I'm kind of obliged to
play like at least 10, I feel like.
Spin Quasher? No, I want to wait till tomorrow. Because tomorrow, well, yeah, whatever, bro. I'm not going to get it. Doesn't matter. I'm not going to get it. I just want 8 coins. Hey, let's go. I got 100 acorns. Nice.
There's 2 more tokens, but I'm not going to get those today. I have to wait till tomorrow.
And then I'll just spin those in.
I'll probably, like, there's probably, if I get anything crazy, then you'll see a video about it, but most likely not. Tomorrow, the rebalance is going to happen? Yep. Yep.
And I'm very excited for it.
Because I think it's, I don't think it's, like, there's a couple nerfs that are going to happen. I don't think it's really going to change much.
But I think the buffs are really going to help. Potentially. We'll see.
I hope that it happens early in the day so that I can record a video, like, in the morning and then upload it at my normal time. Otherwise, we'll see what happens. But ideally, I would like a video on the rebalance tomorrow, like, right when it happens. Upgrade minigun 8 and Vortex.
If I were going to upgrade a minigun, I would do the 10. And there's multiple reasons for that.
First off, it's the stronger one, and it's the one I'm going to use long-term more anyway. So I may as well. Second off, it's already rank 4 as opposed to minigun that's rank 3.
Third off, it's actually cheaper to rank up the 10 than it is the 8.
I have a lot of blueprints for minigun 8. I don't plan on upgrading it because it's such a waste of credits. It's such a waste of credits. It would take, well, I mean, first off, it would take like 3,000 to 4,000 A coins. Actually, I think slightly more than 4,000 A coins for both of the rank ups. That alone isn't worth it. Like if I wanted to get it to base rank. And as well as that, it'd take, what, maybe 350,000 credits-ish? Also not really worth it. And that's, again, it's just to get it to base rank to where it's on par with Overdriver 8. Like, why not just use Overdriver 8 at that point? I might as well. So now, if I was going to upgrade any of them, I'd go with the 10. The 10... Wait, hold on. Do I have enough to duplicate it? No. Actually, I do. Because it's 10 to get to rank 4. Or rank 5, sorry. And it's 19 to get to rank 6. I actually have exactly enough. And that would technically be cheaper in terms of credits, not in terms of A coins. It would technically be cheaper than buying and ranking up, what's it called? Overdriver 10. Huh. Interesting. What I can do. Duplicate this tab. Let's see. Come on, load. Thank you. Let's see. Okay. So... Minigun 10. From rank 4 level 1 to rank 6 level 1. Ah. Yeah, that's a problem, isn't it? 29 blueprints. I actually do have enough. 3,000 A coins. I do have enough. 750,000 credits. 700. It's still technically cheaper than buying... like we can check the breakdown here, right? So if I were to buy Overdriver 10, it would still cost me 450,000 credits, plus whatever it costs to buy Overdriver 10, so that's a lot more credits. But I'd be able to save myself the 1,600 A coins to get to rank 5. Yeah, I might even do this at some point. But it's so expensive, bro. Why does everything cost so many credits? It's ridiculous. Do it? How you want me to do it, bro? Like, freaking go into debt? Like, I'm 400,000 credits short. You want me to just, like, pull that out of my sock? Like, okay, if I could do it right now, I probably wouldn't do it right now. I'd probably wait for a video, but... Minigun Panther for April Fools. I mean, April's pretty far away, so yeah, maybe. How do you have so many Minigun 10 blueprints? I mean, it's been a while. What do you mean? I've owned that weapon for like at least 3 months, right? I got a lot of blueprint. Well, you got at least... What was it? Because the Minigun 10, people got for free. Almost everybody got it for free. Because there was the derby, not the derby. It was a bunch of events. Maybe it was a derby. I don't remember. It was like a bunch of free tokens that you could get. So you got the free tokens from those events, and you were guaranteed to get Minigun 10 as the final reward if you did all those tasks. I'm pretty sure. The Minigun 8 one I think was in a credit event, right? Or maybe it was the other way around. I don't remember, but. It was like, yeah, so I got just like multiple blueprints from that crate rush event just generally. So I started off with like, I think at least 10. How to counter Parasite, can I move forward when I'm bound? Yeah. So like, hold on. So, ability activation range is 85. The redirection range is 110. So if you move past 110, then the ability will just deactivate. The link will break, and the parasite ability will just immediately go into cooldown. So you can legit just run away. You can just run away. Or, I mean, the alternative is just, like, don't shoot at it, right? If you see a parasite linked to your friend or linked to you, just don't shoot at it. And try to stall out the ability as much as you can. The duration is pretty long, but it's not, like, it's manageable, because parasite's not that fast, right? It is manageable. It's gonna be difficult to move outside of the reason I wouldn't necessarily say, you know, just run away as far as you can. Sometimes the maps don't really allow that. Some maps really aren't big enough for that, depending on where you are. But also if they use an ability range implant, which is actually a good implant to use. If they have that, then that'll extend the range to, like, I don't know, 140 meters at least, which is not exactly practical. Why am I playing Juggernaut? It's kind of OP, actually. I've been toasting people with this thing, bro. Would you recommend running away? If you think you can, then go for it. I don't think it's the most practical option most of the time now. You weren't shooting at the parasite against BMP either. It's the best thing to do. Yeah, I mean, like, shooting at the... It's not going to do anything. 10% of that damage is actually going to the mech. And 30% of that damage is going back to you. So you are literally killing yourself faster than you're killing the other guy. This is just not going to happen. So you'll deal, like, tiny amounts of damage. It's not really damage that's worth dealing anyway. So you may as well just wait, save your ammo for when their ability's over. Can I look at your hair? No, I'm not. I'm looking at hair. Sorry. If you want a system crash a parasite, do you crash the parasite or the ally mech or either? I think it's either one. I think you could do either one. Like, the parasite ability immediately ends as soon as it's not linked to somebody, so if you just take the link off of somebody, then it should also take off the parasite. Like, should also deactivate the parasite. Minigun 10 is great. Event great was same as the Galvan one, and the Minigun 8s were for credits. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Do I run Overdrive or Aegis? Mainly, yeah, like on my main hanger. Yeah. It's like probably my top 3 build. I'd say these 3 are my top 3 currently. Show how you're cooking with Juggernaut. Okay, you know what? Fair. Revoker or Ember on Nomad? I mean, Revoker's obviously the better weapon. Both will work decently, though. It should be Parasite that has to be system crashed. Well, I don't care what it should be. I'm just saying what I think it is. I'm pretty sure either one. You killed my Juggernaut one time. Yeah, that's true. That kind of makes you better than me, huh? Bro, nobody killed her one time. Okay. Suddenly that means that it's not a good build, I guess. I'm surprised my... Did my ability just end? I don't know. Whatever. Yes, he says that. Let's see. There's somebody over here. Yeah. Watch. Get out of here, nerd. Get out of here, nerd. I'm freaking OP Juggernaut. And I'll mess you up. I'll mess your whole family up. I'll mess your whole family up. He's got pod guns. I don't care. I don't care. Try it. Oh, hold on.
Yep. Crap. Okay. Never mind. I mean, I did get 5 kills with it. It's not the best, but it's not the worst. Crispy. Nope. No, don't do that. Stop. Can I kill him with the burn? It should last for 10 seconds. Which is a long time, but he kind of had a lot of HP left. After the nerf, Revoker or Ember? I mean, Revoker's still going to be the top meta weapon after the nerf, I think. If I'm being completely honest, I think it's not even going to be even a little bit different. I think if they're going to have to nerf it again, almost definitely. There's no way that the nerf that they're planning is actually enough to make it not top meta. It's still going to be top meta. Okay. Oh, there's a guy underneath me. Oh, what? Oh, garbage. Have you tried War Robots? Yeah. That's what I used to play before I played this. Like, I never saw an ad for this game. Like, a lot of people probably saw an ad or whatever for this game. No, I never saw one. Literally, I found this game because I was purposely searching for some other mech game to replace War Robots because I was sick and tired of War Robots. She's just gone through because I was super OP. Yo, what the heck was that? I literally killed him in 2 shots. Nice moves. It's pretty impressive. It's got the Jackson in him. Silverthorn's animations feel very stiff. The walking animation is, yeah. Zephyr's really good against Snowman, yeah, that's true. I mean, that's why I use Zephyr, honestly. Just because the EMP effect is really good. You were sick of robots, so you searched for something else. You found Macaroni, yeah, fair enough. Alright, one more attempt. I want to... Juggernaut was better than I expected. Bro, that was actually kind of bad performance with the Juggernaut, too. It's unironically, like, one of my best mechs. One more attempt. One more attempt. Now, I will say, you know, at least a small part of the reason that it's really good is because I have a level 5 legendary perimeter multiplayer. So that definitely helps. The Graviton range is also really nice. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna just walk up and kill him. Mess you up. Okay, mortars, that's fine. That's fine. Okay. Did he quit? Looks like one guy's just standing there, but he might be mortars. That might be the reason. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Don't mind me. I got him too. Well, what do you know? It just kills everything, bro. Poke, poke. You thought it was completely bad? Yeah, I mean, same. I'm not even gonna lie, I thought the same thing. At first. At first, I thought the same thing. I think I even made a video on it saying that it was just really bad and it wasn't worth going for. I very clearly just didn't understand how OP it was. I think part of the thing is, like, I think you kind of need longer range sustained fire weapons on it. Overdrive or Vortex, that's good. Yeah, Overdrive or Vortex is good. I remember when you played War Robots. So, how long have you been here for? How long has this man been subscribed for? So either you're really old subscriber, or what you mean is when I played War Robots Frontiers, which was like maybe a year or two ago, which is not the same. Gonna go to sleep? Alright, fair. Take care. I'm probably gonna end the stream. Just on a casual stroll, yeah, so real, bro. How does Silverthorn's ability work? You still don't get it. So it fires, like... It fires a couple projectiles. It does a little bit of damage. If one of them hits, then it's essentially a time bomb that explodes after 3.5 seconds, and the amount of damage that it explodes for depends on how much damage you can deal during that 3.5 seconds. With a max, like, there's a max cap of 60k. It's not that good. 60k is not that good. Onyx, for example, has, like, almost 70k. And it can deal back damage. This one can't. But, this one has a bit quicker reload time. Or cooldown time, whatever. Yeah. So it essentially just doubles whatever damage you can deal within a certain time period. I'm taking it back. You cooked with it, yeah, bro. I'll tell it's. I'm not even. It's so unironically, this is one of the best builds that I own. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous, and so, like, I have 2 hangers. One is, like, for just general use, and then one is for if I'm playing 5v5 especially, my, like, super close quarters type hanger. And for that hanger, I do, just, like, as a main, you know, fixture, I do have, instead of Panther, which is really bad up close, I do have Juggernaut. And, yeah, well, that's just it. I mean, I do think Panther's better overall, because the barrier can protect you from theoretically infinite damage for 10 seconds, so. What's your take on Game Leap Cobb? I mean, I don't know. I don't know what I could say about it. Like, what kind of take could I have? The same take that I have for everybody. You know, people make whatever content they feel like it. People make whatever content they feel like. Some people think it's good, some people think it's bad. They're free to make whatever videos they want. They're free to do things however they think is the right way to do it. I have the same opinion on, like, you know, Mayor and Omniverse. Which, like, they don't talk in their videos, it's just gameplay with music. It's fine. Like, if that's how they get views, if that's how they want to do it, that's fine. I don't care. They're not, like, you know, unless somebody's, like, explicitly promoting, like, cheating or something like that, then I don't really have a problem.
Juggernaut's too OP, endgame players don't use it, so they don't get too much advantage. It's true, yeah. They're endgame players just they mutually agree that Juggernauts are banned because they're just too strong. Somebody's gonna hear that and max out their Juggernaut like literally today. You could try Shotgun 8 max. I mean, I could, yeah. But it's one of those things that's like, I could try a lot of things at max level. I could do Fragment Gun as well. I've actually seen a lot of people using like max Fragment Gun 8s. So strong. It does a lot of freaking damage. And I could do the same, but it's like, you know, I could say the same about like 17 other weapons. Like there's so many things I could be upgrading or maxing out. Like Javelin racks, Helix racks. I still want to do like I still want to do like double Helix rack or double Missile rack 16 on Paragon. I think that would be disgusting. I kind of want to do double Helix rack 16 on Paragon. I kind of want to do I mean, like, max level pulse cannon, I think would actually be really interesting. I want to see how well that does. I want to buy fusion cannons. I might even upgrade double fusion cannon 16 just to see how it goes. Some people have actually said that fusion cannon's not as bad as people say. And I mean, it's probably not worth it to the extent that I would recommend other people get it, but yeah, I mean, it's just stuff that would be cool. It would be interesting. I'd like to upgrade my fragment guns, for example, like double fragment gun 12 or something like that. There's a lot of things that I'd like to do, but it adds up so quickly, so I have to decide what it is that I want to do, and I would like to save some amount of resources for certain like Great Rush events if they come up, or even just in general, because like I don't want to burn everything that I have for no reason. Is maxed Paragon good? I've actually had some pretty good results with it, yeah. Like 27. Hold on. With a pilot, well, it's 112,000 for Juggernaut versus 85,000 for Paragon, so it's a little bit weaker, but I can still put mods on it, right? Which I don't know why it's not equipped. I have level 3. So you can equip mods on it. The ability, it's not a shield-based ability, but it's the speed is a little bit faster, and the ability helps you get around. You have more energy capacity. It's not bad. It's the type of thing that probably would do pretty good if you have, like, high-energy weapons, but the problem is I just kind of don't, right? If I'm going to use double Graviton 10s, I may as well use it on something that's tankier rather than something that's, like, mildly faster. Though, in all fairness, I have used Graviton Paragon, and it's okay. Does Juggernaut ability negate Hornet and Graviton? Graviton, yes. Hornet, I don't think so, no. Hornet bypasses all shields. This includes Galvanic Hull, by the way, so, like, you can completely bypass all mod shields with Hornet. It's just that the damage from Hornet's not that good, and that's why nobody uses it. It is theoretically really good, but, like, from a practical standpoint, no, it's not. Overdrive or Cheetah? No, I don't know why I would. Hornet is bad. Yeah, I agree with that. Did you spin Disruptor 8? Yeah. Yeah, so I spun this 4 times. And I spun this 3 times as well, as I got 2 free tokens from Discord. So yeah, I don't wanna risk any more than that. I'm just throwing resources into the void. I don't even have a 50% chance of getting it. I mean, I could spend every single credit that I own, and I'd only get up to, like, here, I think. So there's, like, almost... No, I'd get up to here. So there's, like... I'd still have 4 items left, which is a relatively fair chance that I don't get it still. So that's not exactly worthwhile. It's kind of the same thing for this, right? It's like I could spin it 10 more times. There'd be like a 25% chance that I just get literally nothing, and I spend every single A-coin that I own on nothing useful. That would be really sad. I wouldn't like that. What I might do instead is, because I recently discovered that I could be duplicating my minigun 10.
which is that's pretty exciting because I really like minigun. It is going to cost a lot of credits, so I might just save for that. But I don't know. I might also decide, like, I have options. It's the same thing with, like, weapon upgrades. There's so many things I could be doing. I could get my slingshot to rank 6. That'd be interesting. I could rank 6 my Tengu, which I probably will do sometime soon. I could rank 5, maybe rank 6 my Shadow, which, again, I also think I will do sometime soon. There's so much guided spam at this SP. I legitimately think that Shadow's going to be low-key meta. Like, I'm not even joking. I've completely skipped it. Never even considered that it would be good. But with all of this Gemini and Strike Rocket and Helix Rack whatever spam that's going on, I legitimately think, like, if I could get this to rank 6, put some mods on it, this would be, like, actually really, really good, I think. Potentially. Probably. But I don't really know what I'd use on it, right? So 14 energy at rank 6 or 12 energy at rank 5. That's... I mean, like, I could do the obvious Revoker 6s, but, like... is that the only build that I could use, right? Like, I probably still would want to keep my Zephyr, right? So then what would I do? Challenge idea, play Mech Arena on mobile. It's actually not that difficult. I played Mech Arena on mobile for the first, like, 2 years of the channel. Yeah. The only reason I swapped to PC is because it's a lot more convenient in terms of... It's actually the only way that I could stream. Because, I tried PC for the first time on stream because I was trying to stream from mobile, but they changed it. They changed the game to where, like, there was, like, an update, and it thought that it was picking up a controller, so I was connecting my phone to my computer, because, like, my computer has, like, Streamlabs, like, OBS, whatever. I was, you know, screen sharing it to that to do, like, all the other stream stuff, because you can't do that on mobile. So, like, I was connecting my phone to my computer, but it thought it thought my computer was a controller, so it was like, which just wouldn't let me play. It wouldn't let me play on my phone. So I was like, wait, I was like, bruh. So I tried Plarium play for the first time. I tried PC for the first time that stream, and honestly, it's just more convenient. Like, I can and I have played on mobile. It's not the flex that you think it is. Not getting constantly targeted by lock-on weapons is so nice. I hate Eclipse with a passion, bro. The extent to which the developers themselves had made that such a necessary mech, to the point where you cannot play the game without it. Especially at high level, you cannot play the game without Eclipse. It's so obnoxious. And it's made me resent that mech simply because it's like the game's just like, nope. You're trying to use I see you're trying to use this other thing for fun, but no, you gotta use Eclipse, because otherwise you're gonna get 5 Bastions constantly EMPing the crap out of you. 5 Hemlocks constantly throwing their things at you. All this, you know, Gemini, Strike Rocket, whatever other guided weapons, like, it's just impossible to deal with unless you have Eclipse. It's such a freaking... It's so necessary that I dislike it, if that makes sense. If that makes sense. I want nothing more for the game than for it to be balanced. The reason I left War Robots is because of all of the stupid meta garbage that they were going on with. So I hate with a passion any time or any game that forces you to use one specific thing, otherwise you just can't win. It's literally the reason that I left War Robots, is because, like, you had to use this specific this new robot, otherwise you just lose, because the new robot's, like, overpowered as all hell. So if that's ever the case here, I don't want to play. It's just not fun. You thought I hated Killshot? Well, actually, the reason I hated Killshot is kind of the same reason. It's because back in the day, it was probably, like, the most OP mech in the game. It would one-shot everything. And
I was really sick of OP stuff. I was like, bro, like, can we just stop? People were using two of them because back then you could use two mechs, so everybody had two kill shots, and it was obviously every. The reason that I still hate it though, because the same was true with Panther as well, and I used to hate Panther. Same with Zephyr. I used to hate Panther and Zephyr as well, but I don't care. The reason I keep hating Killshot is just because it triggers so many people. There's no mech that I could say, oh, I don't like this mech, and nobody would care. Nobody would. There's not a single one except for Killshot. If I say I don't like Killshot, what? Everybody's up in arms. They're like, what? How could you not like Killshot, my favorite mech? It's like, what? What brain tumor exactly is required? I can't dislike this one thing, otherwise it's just like, that's mind-blowing, bro. Come on. So, and I'm being completely serious, I actually wouldn't care. I think it would be kind of fun to use Killshot. I hate on it because of the rage bait. And because it triggers people, and it's really hilarious to see that people still get triggered because I don't happen to like this one thing. Like, bro, I think that, I mean, the Killshot's not even that good, but, like, I think Orion is ridiculously OP. If somebody was like, I don't really like Orion, yeah, I'd be like, yeah, okay, fair enough. That's fine. Why is Killshot so different? Why is it so unacceptable for me to not like this one thing? I don't know. It's just the fact that it triggers people, that's why. It's because it's funny. But I said, I said in a post, and I'm being serious, by the way. If we get 50k subs by the end of the year, I'll buy Killshot on this account. I'll do it. And again, I actually think it'd probably be fun. I'd probably enjoy using it. I probably wouldn't mind. But it's also fun to hate on it because all the 5-year-olds get mad. If you dislike Tengu, you get a somewhat similar result. Well, I mean, it's like there's Tengu, Redeemer, Guardian. Those are the ones that are always glazed. But I think people will glaze them, but I think they're generally more accepting of, like, if you just said that you didn't like them. Like, if you say that they're not good, then they'll fight you. But if you said that you didn't like them, then they'll be like, yeah, okay, fine. But it's not like, people know that Killshot's not that good. But it's just the fact that you don't personally prefer it over other mechs is what makes people all up in arms, which is so weird. It's so weird. It's literally that simple, yeah. Solus better than Orion, generally, yeah, it's a... Only reason you're winning is because you have Killshot? Okay, so you probably have a new account and you got the Killshot from that derby. Yeah, fair enough. Oh, I don't care if people like it. I've never cared what people enjoy. Now, like, you know, I think a lot of people look to me to tell them what works the best. So, like, I'll be like, hey, you know, I don't think this works very well. And, you know, if they don't like that thing that works well, then it's like, oh, that's fine. That's fine. But if they're coming to me for advice, I'm gonna tell them what works well, right? So it's kind of stupid to be like, hey, what's the best weapon for Orion? And then I tell you Railgun. And they're like, yeah, I don't really like Railgun. So, well, does that matter? You asked me what the best weapon was. I don't, like, the best weapon doesn't care whether you like it. I never cared what people, like, it's counterintuitive to ask that question if you're just gonna be like that. But, you know, just generally, if someone said, I don't really like Railgun Orion, it's like, yeah, that's fine. Use, like, Podgun Orion. Podgun Orion's a good alternative, I think, for people who can't really aim that well. So I don't care. I don't care if they like it. It's just weird that specifically Killshot glazers just cannot stand the fact that I will not glaze Killshot. That's specifically that, Mac. Solus might replace Hemlock. I mean, like, it's already sort of like a lot of people, like end game people sometimes will use Solus over Hemlock. They won't usually use both. I don't think so. Now you're thinking in terms of like Hemlock's just gonna fall out of the meta. I don't think so. From a practical standpoint, you don't need permadays. Like people are all enraged by the permaday. You don't need it. From a practical standpoint, you only need about 5 seconds. That's like the absolute most time that it would take to set up your kill. If you're actually going for effectiveness, you don't even need the full duration. So the duration doesn't really matter. And, you know, the cooldown nerf, it's like almost doubled. With 30% cooldown implant, it's going to be not that much different, to be honest. But even still, the cooldown will be longer. It means you can't do it as often, but it doesn't really matter. You just choose your targets slightly more carefully. That's it. I think it's going to be the exact same. In Hangar Showdown. Okay, sure, Hangar Showdown, maybe. But I'm talking just like general gameplay, not Hangar Showdown. And even still, again, like, people permadays for the... People permadays because they think it makes them look cool. Because they think it's funny, because they want to be flashy with it, because they want to flaunt the power of their one specific mech that's essentially a free win. You don't need it. You don't need any more than whatever time it takes for you to reload your Storm Rack, which happens to be about 5.5 seconds. At most. You don't need permanently dazing people. You never really have. And yeah, it'll make it slightly less effective. I'm not saying that it won't be less effective. I think that it'll be marginally less effective. I think people think that because the cooldown's doubled and because the, because the ability is essentially twice as difficult to use, let's say, they think that it's going to be, half as good as it is. I don't think that's the case at all. I don't think so. I mean, we'll find out. You might be right. You might be right. But yeah, I mean, that's just the reasoning why I don't think it's gonna. I don't think it's gonna change. Try Shadow. I'd have to rank it up. I don't know if I want to just yet. I'm undecided. Because at some point, I mean, like, I realized recently that I could... I actually have the blueprints to get double minigun 10. I could get rank 6, double minigun 10 would actually be so fun. And I have a heavy-duty pilot now. I have all 3 epic minigun implants as well, so it would be so good, bro. Potentially even better than, like, Graviton Beam on, let's say Juggernaut or maybe Panther. I don't know. And minigun's just kind of my all-time favorite weapon, so there's that to be said as well. But it's going to be kind of expensive. I don't know. I have to think about it. I don't want to be hasty. I don't want to rush it. Petition for Plarium to add a feature to see how many times someone has died when you press tab. Oh, like how many mechs they have left? Warabots Frontiers has a thing like that. Where it's like, you bring up the menu, yeah, you press tab or whatever. You bring up that scoreboard. It shows how many points you have, but it also has like a little, like a list of like 5 little dots or whatever. And then, each of those represents a mech. And you can see which mechs someone still has left or not. That would be a really nice feature. I don't know if they plan on doing it, though. You don't really like minigun. Well, that's sad. It's a good thing this ain't your account, then, huh? Is Revokers of Performance even going to be affected by the nerf? No, almost certainly not. Almost certainly. It's going to need multiple nerfs. There's almost no way that they don't nerf it again. True, but if a Surge EMP is here and you daze it, yeah, I would make it slightly less practical. It might die, and it'll die in a couple more scenarios that it wouldn't have normally died to, yeah. But then again, they're going to nerf Surge, and what's going to happen there, right? I mean, the whole point of the nerf is to make it less ridiculous. If it was functionally the exact same, then they wouldn't have bothered nerfing it. I tried Frontiers for like 30 minutes, but it was pretty incomprehensible. You know what? Very valid. Totally valid. I'm not big on new games because like I don't know what like the menus and whatever are. I don't press most of the buttons. I just kind of like I need the battle button. That's about it. Like I play finals. I don't have any skins in that game, bro. I don't even know what's going on with the battle pass season whatever garbage. I just bought all the weapons and whatever, and that's I'm chilling with that. That's as far as I go for now. Until I learn the game a bit better, right? I'm just taking it slow, yeah. Frontiers has skins. It does, but I was talking about the finals. So the finals is a different game. It's just a battle royale game essentially. Frontiers does have skins though. But it's more like paint jobs. It's more like paint jobs. It's not like quite so much the like, fancy skin like this sort of thing. Because how would they do that? It's like each robot's built out of like multiple parts. The finals menu is a legit puzzle, bro. It's good. Yeah. I don't know. Like it's okay finding the stuff that I need. And like think about it this way, bro. Imagine what a new player thinks about when they see this damn game. You got okay, here's a chat box. Okay, with freaking Gear Hub, the shop. People probably get confused between which one's which and what it does. There's like 5 buttons up here, 6, 7 buttons up here. There's 4 buttons right here. 5. What in the world's going on? Like, I'm just used to it by now. I think everybody here knows what's going on because they're just used to it. But if you think about it, it's like there's like 30 different buttons on this screen. And so when you go to a new game and you just have like all the buttons are different and they all kind of like they're all slightly different places. They all do slightly different things. Like a lot of them are the same buttons, but you just don't know what does what anymore. So it is very complicated. And I will say, as far as games go, like the finals is like you press a couple things, you kind of figure out what's going on. Robots Frontiers, though, I think it's a completely different demon. Trying to figure out like how do you build a robot? How do you upgrade stuff? They've even like recently, I don't want to say recently, in like the last 6 months or so maybe, or last 3 months maybe. They've updated it to where the UI is a little bit more, sensible, and like it's easier to follow along in terms of like creating robots. But it's like, what am I even doing, bro? It did take a while. It takes a lot of messing around. I'm too old for that, yeah. I literally guide my friends to find the buttons visible right in front of their eyes. Well, I mean, like, they can see the button, but it's like they don't always know what it is. Like, if I was a new player and I was tasked with finding what the clan button was in Mech Arena, what the hell button would I be going for? Like, bro, is it this? Is it this? Is it this? I don't know what's going on. It makes sense. And the some of the icons are the same for different games, but like a lot of times it's like it's a different button and it's in a different placement for every different game. Frontiers is an actual demon to get into, but it's fun once you figure it out. Yeah, I agree. Well, Frontiers is actually really fun. It's a little bit too sweaty for me, but at the same time, the main reason I don't play it is because there was some update that like my computer just did not want to install. It literally wouldn't let me install it. I don't remember what the problem was, bro. So I just had to uninstall the game because it just like wouldn't let me play. Might have been a bug, or I maybe could reinstall. I just haven't gotten the time. Get Podgun 10 or Storm Rank 10, or should I wait to get it? Well, I made a tier list for credit-based weapons, so you should watch that. You want to get Overdriver 10, but you're waiting for Reaver 10 or 12 to be in Crate Rush? Fair enough. Overdriver, I think one of the benefits of that is range and not DPS. Because, like, if you want just stupid DPS, you may as well just go for minigun, right? But Reaver has even less range, but it has really good burst damage. I don't know. You remember the promo code entries hidden in the mouse? Well, yeah, I mean, like, you play a game for long enough, you just remember where stuff is, right? You just get used to it. And that's what I was saying, is like, there's like 30 different buttons on this screen. I know what all of them do, obviously, because I've been playing this game for 4 years. So I'm just used to it. But like, if you were to bring any new player into it, like, they wouldn't know what the heck's going on. So, yeah, man, it's understandable that every time every time you try out a new game, it's confusing at first. But Warabout's Frontiers is completely different, though. It's not the menu. It's not even like the menu thing like this. It's the building, like, it's like when you go to actually create a build. Like, here's, like, it's the mech, the weapons, the mods, the pilots, the implants. It's all kind of visible right there. Warabout's Frontiers is like, there's all kinds of weird stuff going on, and it's so confusing and complicated to make a mech. You got Quasher 12 on the first try, but it's very bad even at 4K. That's crazy. That's incredible. That's a fantastic story. I love that. That's exactly what I expect to hear as well. Because it's very bad. It's really bad. It's really bad. I like how sweaty Warabout's Frontiers did. Is that good? I don't know. Well, it just means you're a tryhard. That's all it means. It means you're one of them. I'm not one of them. Is it because of skill issue? Yeah, probably. Yeah, probably. But, I mean, still. Playing Warabouts right now, I don't know why, but yeah. There's a certain charm about Warabouts. I think even, if you were to ask me, why would I consider going back to play Warabouts? I would say, literally, just knowing that every match is a match against 6 players. Every match is just 6v6 every time. Even just that is enough to make me think, yeah, maybe I actually go play that again. The bots in Mech Arena is so... It's such a bad thing, bro. It makes the game so boring. The bots are what I like the least about this game, to be honest. So much build crafting and armored core? Yeah, that's another game. I've never tried it. I'm pretty sure it's like, what is it, like 40, 60 bucks, something like that? Yeah. I'm not going to spend that much money on a game that... I mean, first off, it's not even online PvP. If I was going to spend money on a game, bro, I'd get something that would actually last me. I get something that I could play for, multiple years, like this freaking game. Not that I think it's worth spending money on Mech Arena, but you get what I'm saying, like... I don't know. I've never been the type of person who thought it was worthwhile to play like a campaign game, like spend $40, $60 on a game that you play one time and then you never play it again. To me, that just never seemed worth it. And I've never really been into those games anyway, in all fairness. It's past midnight, so you got... Okay, you know what? Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah. Probably I shouldn't be here forever. You don't have Eclipse or Surge, but you have 7,000 A-guns. Should you spin for Nomad? I'm actually going to say yeah. Yeah, you probably should. I'm going to say yeah. Because we know for a fact that Eclipse and Surge are getting nerfed. We don't know necessarily if Nomad's getting nerfed. It might not. Surge and Eclipse might still end up being better, but Nomad is a top 5 mech, I'd say. And on top of that, there's a very high likelihood that you don't have to spend all 7,000. There's a very high likelihood that you don't have to. But you want to make sure that you have it just in case, right? Because if it does take all 7,000, you want to be able to make sure that you actually get it. That's the important thing, is guaranteeing that you get it. Because I know, like, bro, as some of the people in chat, like, they spent like 3,000 acorns and they got literally nothing in return. Like, yeah, that's just what happens. It's just what happens when you gamble. That's why, you know, if you have enough to guarantee it, I would say, yeah, go for it. And then just stop spinning it once you get the mech. Don't keep spinning after you get the mech. However many spins it takes is how many it takes. Cool. How will they get nerfed? I'm not sure. They didn't say. Now, if I were to guess, I'd say, like, maybe HP. If I were to guess, it'd be, like, cooldown, HP, duration. Those are the main things they're going to mess with. I don't think they're going to nerf the HP by much, if at all. But I do think it's a little bit strange that, like, Salver, for example, Salver has less HP than both of those scouts do. So I could imagine it's 90, not 92. It's 162 at max, whereas these guys are like 170 at max. Yeah, so they might nerf it down to like Salver level, which is like a tiny bit. They might nerf them down to Salver level. I can picture that happening. And then they'll probably just nerf the cooldown and duration. So they'll probably, like, this is 8 and 12. They'll probably flip it to 12 and 8. That's fairly likely outcome, or maybe like 10 and 10 at most. Surge, 7 and 4. They might put the duration down to 3, and the ability up to like maybe 10, 12 even. I think they're mostly going to be working with cooldown and duration. I think that's what they're going to be buff. I think in terms of buffs and nerfs, when it comes to mechs, it's just like cooldown, duration, HP. Those are probably the only things they're going to mess with, realistically. Maybe ability damage if it has ability damage. I'm actually surprised that they did. I'm surprised that they messed with Howler's Reload. I figured they were just going to add more damage to it or something like that. Something stupid. Not that it's going to make it that good, but you stream after the first nerf to check Savant and Howler and stuff. So, yeah, 2 days from now on the 28th, I made a post. So, like, what did I say? 8 a.m.? 9 a.m.? I should probably check. It's pretty important because I need to be there. Yeah, 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. EST on the 28th. Yes, about 2 days from now. I will be streaming endgame custom matches. And so we'll be doing a bunch of PvP, and we'll be seeing what works in, like, the top meta. But tomorrow is when the nerfs are going to happen, or when the rebalances are going to happen, I should say. And I'll make videos on that. I'll make at least one video on that as well. So, yeah. Hopefully tomorrow morning, when I usually upload, hopefully they would have already done the rebalance, and I would have be able to, you know, I'd have enough time to record and edit a video by then. With any luck. What exactly qualifies as maxed out? I mean, if you think you can, you know, hold your own against the sweatiest people you can think of, go for it. Like, I imagine we'll get some people who are like 10, 12k. That's fine. I mean, there's gonna be people who are like 20k, and, you know, obviously they're still gonna be there, but, you know. You have those weapons too ready for testing? Yeah. So when it starts, I'll just have, like, I'll probably share the code or something like that, and people can join. Or I'll invite specific people. I love when a robot with 90% damage reduction and weapons that kills me in approximately 1 second gets in my game of robots. Yeah. Will you be using the cheetah that you get it from the 30-day daily task? I already have it. Since I bought it for 1,300 acorns, it's gonna compensate me with
1,300 Acorn. So I'm just gonna get, yeah, I'm basically just gonna get my money back for that. Having 3 Revoker builds, yeah. I mean, it's probably still just gonna be mostly, it's gonna be like entirely people using Revoker and Stormrack. Some people will probably be experimenting with different stuff, but I will be I'll probably be the main person experimenting with different stuff. But that's fine. That's perfectly fine. In fact, I probably prefer it that way, because then people can see, like, how does this buffed weapon perform against what we already know is really strong, right? That's fine. Yeah. And, like, if, you know, if somebody else uses it, they're not watching them, so they don't necessarily know what happened. You'll be seeing less Revoker Eclipses, potentially? Bro, I freaking hope so. You get one extra weapon to the classic meta. That's, like... I feel like the ideal would at least be 5 different weapons, but even just 3 is a start, right? It's ridiculous that, like, every hanger's just like, well, I have Revoker on 3 things and Stormrack on 2. Okay, pal. But I don't know. Some people will certainly try. I'll probably try it. I'll try. I mean, obviously, I'll be using Revoker on a couple things. Revoker Eclipse is the only build mildly affected by the Revoker nerf. I kind of agree with that. Yeah, and I think they're going to nerf it again anyway. I mean, like, also Revoker, like, what is it, like Parasite, I guess, right? Which is another build that's, like, some people do it. No, it's not really popular, but some people technically do it. They need to reduce Revoker back damage by 50%. Yeah, I don't know. My proposed solution from the start was literally just, you know, if the Revoker initial hit hits a shield, then it just shouldn't do the secondary damage. It's like it should just end there. It shouldn't deal the back damage. It should just keep going and keep hitting the shield. It's essentially like if you're hitting an Aegis Dome, right? You just keep hitting the shield until the shield is down. And then in terms of raw HP, you get both sides of the damage. And I think that would be a... I mean, like... Is it potentially too much? I don't know. Obviously, like, we don't have it. There's no real way to test it. But I think in theory, it would be a nice way to at least make, you know, it'd make blockade shields more usable. Stuff like that. It would be less of an insta-kill for anything with... it'd be less of an insta-kill with Surge, I guess. Minigun Eclipse over Revoker Eclipse? I mean, generally, I say that's true. It's not really true. I prefer it that way, but... And maybe that will actually be, like, legitimately. They should have just fixed the mods first. Oh, yeah, absolutely, right. Yeah, and I was talking to Pasha about that too, right? Like, in that interview video. And I was like, well, dude, what do you mean you're going to rebalance all of these weapons? And then you're going to change them. Like, most of the reasons half of these weapons are bad is because of mods. And then you're going to change the mods again. You're just going to have to rebalance stuff all over again. And he's like, yeah, I know it makes sense, but I don't know. Whatever, how. Like, he agreed with me to the extent that it's like, it makes sense to do it that way. But his response was essentially like, we can't really do it because it's just like certain things happen certain ways. Whatever. I don't know how it works. But it is going to be a pain. That's for sure. That's for sure. It's going to be really weird and unnecessary. That's essentially what's going to... How terrible is Chain Gun compared to Dreadshot? I don't know. I think they're probably pretty equal. I don't like this game anymore. It's more free to play now. You want it to be pay to win? Do you think any of the nerfs and buffs will affect mods?
I think ideally that would happen, but I think they're gonna have to. So I kind of think that they want to take Revoker out of the meta, which is the main thing that necessitates perimeter multilayer, right? So like otherwise, in theory, there's certain benefits and like certain pros and cons for each one between like perimeter blockade, perimeter multilayer, and even just like the solid one, for example. So like there's theoretical benefits to each one, but the existence of Revoker and Stormwreck as the top two weapons definitely necessitates that perimeter multilayer be the top. Now their goal may or may not be to change the meta weapons to the extent that the mods meta is a little bit more balanced, but my guess is it's just going to replace the current two meta, the top two weapons, right? It's just going to replace the top two weapons with a different top two weapons. And that's the problem too, right? Is like it's too easy to, I mean, like let's say we've established that Surge and Eclipse are the top two mechs, right? You get both of those and you use both of those. But then you have a problem. You have a problem of what do I have for my other three mechs? Because I can't use more Surges or Eclipses. So you then have to figure out what the next three top mechs are. For weapons, you don't have to do that. For weapons, you don't have to do that. You just figure out, okay, well, what are the top two weapons? Okay, I'll just use 3 of one and 2 of the other. And that's it. So the extent of energy variety for weapons, and the fact that you could use multiple in the same hanger, makes it really, really easy to just abuse the top two things. Right? Like, even if it's close, right? Like, you could say Deathwalker's, arguably better than Eclipse in some situations and whatever. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, even if it's just a little bit better, there's no reason not to use 3 of one and 2 of the other. There's just no reason not to. You're just gonna go for the top two weapons. That's it. That's all you need. So it doesn't matter necessarily, and that's just gonna essentially be what the meta is for the rest of time, essentially, until they find some way of sorting that out. Which, like, maybe they decide, like, hey, we're not gonna allow you to use the same weapon on multiple mechs anymore. I don't think they're ever gonna do that. But I guess they could. But yeah, I mean, that's just kind of the problem, right? It's like there's always going to be 2 weapons that define the weapon meta. And those 2 weapons are going to also define the mods meta. And so the mods meta is going to be 1, maybe 2 specific different things. And is almost never going to fully encapsulate all 4, like, different mod types, right? There's just basically no way. There's just no way it's going to happen. So at that point, the only thing that they could do is just make the worst ones cheaper, right? In terms of mods. That's about it. Is Podgun better than Disruptor? Yeah, by a lot. Why Juggernaut over... Well, this is my achievement hanger, and I'm just working on random... well, actually not. This is just a random hanger. This is my close quarters hanger, which, like, the Juggernaut works better in close quarters than Panther does. This one is my achievement hanger, but this is my main hanger right here, is with Panther. They should bring a speed implant, which decreases the cooldown. What do you mean? Cooldown of what? I mean, they already have mech, and they already have, like, ability cooldown implants. And weapon reload implants. So I'm not really sure what you mean. You mean, like, the pod gun, the explosion delay? That would actually be kind of cool. If that is what you mean, I kind of agree with that. Oh, sprint. Yeah, maybe, though it's like... Bro, you'd have to, like, cut that time in half for it to be even maybe sort of worth it. That's not even, like... I don't know. It's nice, but I feel like it's not really a necessary thing. You probably wouldn't waste an implant slot on it. I mean, I can get behind it. More options is better than less. implant that increases the base speed of the mech.
I think it's too easy to abuse that, especially if you're going by percentages.
Because a percentage is going to benefit, let's say, something that's already fast more than it's going to benefit something that's not.
And so you instead of I mean, some people certainly would put speed implants on their slow mechs, but what's more likely to happen is just that slow mechs become even less usable because the fast mechs become even faster. And the fast mechs are the ones that benefit the most from extra speed, because they're the ones with close quarters weapons that deal stupid amounts of damage. Like, a slow mech can't use a close quarters weapon super effectively regardless. Grants you free EMP. Also give restrictions for fast mechs. There's ways that you could make it balanced. Yeah, I think there's almost every idea that anybody has. There is a way to make it balanced. But does that necessarily mean that it's, like, a good idea? I don't know. And also, like, you know, would Mech Arena make it balanced? That's, I guess, the better question. If it's an implant, probably not. Probably not. Anyway, I'm gonna leave there. I appreciate everybody for stopping by. It's been a while. I've just been yammering for the last freaking hour almost, probably. You personally think Eclipse duration needs to be reduced to 8? I think what they might do is, because it's 8-second cooldown, 12-second duration, I think they might flip it and just make it 12-second cooldown, 8-second duration. I think they might do that, yeah. Happy Thanksgiving. Oh, yeah, you as well, everybody. If you're American and you love your freedom, happy Thanksgiving. And, yeah, so I'll see you guys in 2 days. Once again, yeah, I have that post, like, max level custom matches in 2 days. I'll try to make a video for tomorrow for, like, the buffs and whatever, but otherwise, yeah, you know, enjoy the holidays, whatever. And, yeah, take care.